내 시국행지.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory.
Say.
I've treated my soul that
For my pace.
we the champions, turning I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. So the drunk go find a way to the pad. It's how I'm waiting. Go, live and rock and we go. It ain't a way for turning back. From it's coming tired of your call. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that lasts too
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to lie. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Campus Series Season 1. We were just done with the first series where Sunway University had a dominant 2-0 win. But we're not done yet, obviously. Next up is going to be Series number 2 between UCSI and another APU team, APU Esports. How are you feeling today so far, Sagi?
Ooh, one of the home teams from APU, the event venue has been taken out from the tournament, and can APU Esports really take down UCSI to cement in their home soil here, in their college here, in their campus here? So definitely interesting matchup so far, as this is the remaining two teams that we have from APU Esports, from APU College itself.
Yeah, so fun fact, I casted a game at APU. I believe it was either earlier this year or somewhere end of last year. And APU actually was the champion in that tournament, and it was played offline at APU itself. So looking at the name itself, APU Esports, this could be the main lineup out of the 3 APU teams. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we will jump into our bracket before heading on to the game. And this is the current standings.
Oh, let's check out the current upcoming matchup, which is UCSI versus APU Esports. As we said just now, right? Just now, we had Sunway KL versus MIP, and Sunway KL has defeated MIP in a 2-0, but dominating fashion to qualify themselves into the semifinals for tomorrow, right? And for today's matchup, for this matchup upcoming, we have UCSI versus APU Esports here, Sir Cloud. What's your take on this?
Oh man, I mean, because I've seen APU play before and they were the champions in the previous tournament that I've casted there offline. So name-wise sake, APU, they probably have a better chance. But who knows about UCSI? I mean, they qualified here through an open qualifiers and now they're in the top 8. They definitely have something to show. I'll be looking forward to see what sort of strategy or maybe what sort of off-meta picks that will be displayed by maybe even a UCSI or even APU.
Exactly. Just now we saw the pick coming from MIP, the Dialchan, we saw the Luna, we saw the Pei from all these amazing players in our campus series. So definitely if we were to see somewhat like what you mentioned, maybe the Hoi pick, maybe all these picks that will be coming out, but definitely if you want to check out more of the MKL Spring Season 2025 playoffs, that's happening 6 to 8 June, the first ever MKL playoffs. You can check it out at Sunway Pyramid, Lower Ground 2, none other than the Blue Concourse, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, be there or be square because you don't want to miss out on all those amazing gameplays in front of your eyes, and maybe you can go away with some goodies from your favorite teams. Because I remember back in S2 when it was held here in KL as well.
Yes.
Like some of the teams after they won, they just threw jerseys out. So you could be one of the lucky ones in case you go there. And if you don't go there, well, obviously you can't grab them. So be there at Summer Pyramid.
Yeah, be there at Summer Pyramid, 6 to 8 June, definitely going to be one of the best events so far for HOK in Malaysia. So definitely don't want to miss that out, right? So let's talk a bit more on the upcoming matchup, UCSI versus APU Esports here. As you mentioned, UCSI qualified through the open qualifiers here, definitely a scary team as well. As we know, open qualifiers, there's a lot of factors that really contribute to a team's success and defeat. It can be best of ones, it can be these nerve-wracking games of best of ones, right? It might contribute to, hey, it's best of one. Anything can happen, right, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, and it also can be like you have no idea who you're facing against in an open qualifier. It's absolutely random, so there's no pre-game research. At least coming into this offline event, which is the HOK Campus Series, played at APU itself, you would have prior idea of like, okay, is this team, is these players, whatever information that you can gather, maybe they do their own live stream or they post their own content, you would have an idea of like what are some of the favorite picks that they will be going for. And speaking about picks, in case you just join us, this is a non-global ban pick. So basically, all the heroes are open for all teams every round.
Exactly. Non-global ban pick also contributes to a lot of factors in the draft, right? You can repeatedly abuse a certain pick that you really do very, very well each game, and it forces your opponent to actually ban out the picks that you've really done well with. And let's check out the first banning phase of UCSI versus APU Esports, and it's none other than Arlie and Pei being simultaneously banned out for the side UCSI, and APU Esports respond with a Maya journey of their own. Luna is still up for grabs for the side of UCSI here. As we've seen back in the MKL or any of the pro leagues, Luna and Pei has been the surging picks for the jungle right now. So for us at APU, they ban out the long. Will UCSI take the Luna first pick here?
Well, they have that option, or they can go for a Zhangfei as well, which is a very, very popular pick in the meta. We saw Zhangfei played in the previous match, and they are hovering Zhangfei, and they will lock it in. But that also means that other heroes are open. The Dharma is also another popular pick. It was banned twice in the previous series, but this time likely to be picked up by APU.
Like will be picked up by APU, exactly. Dharma and Mayim both being released into the pools of Clash Lane. That's a rare sight to see, especially in the non-GBP. Of course, you cannot really cover all the picks out there that's really fitting the meta right now. All ground being locked in, and Lady Zen being one of all ground's counter being secured as well for the side APU Esports. Securing this all ground pick, a rather smooth and sailing team composition towards the mid game.
I'm surprised that they didn't lock in the Dharma first, because one, it is a meta pick, and also it gives the flexibility on the Clash lane, whether you want to do split pushing or backstab your opponent. Instead, it's the Ladies, and that's fine. That means the Clash lane is still open for them. But potentially they have arguably a better pick with the Guan Yu, so they're hovering there still. But I do like the Sansa pick on the other side. That will allow them big engagements, especially when it comes to team fights. You have the Sansa, you have the Zhangfei. These are two very, very big, powerful engager heroes.
Yeah, exactly. Surprisingly, that both teams do not prioritize their picks onto the Dharma nor the Mayin here, and a very interesting concert you being early picked up here on the side of UCSI here, regardless of having the Renjie, regardless of having the Lady Sun. So concert you being a staple pick here, being locked in for side UCSI and APU here. Once they lock in the Ogran, it's time to ban out the remaining jungle picks here, with it being the Lam, with it being the Luna, all being locked off for the side of UCSI's jungle.
Yeah, and with the a lane pick for APU, they must be thinking about like if we can combo it with the Dolia, and it's still open at this point. So UCSI, one more ban. If they don't ban out the Dolia, there's a chance that APU will go for it. They still have durability with the Ogren, so he can be the main tank, and that means that they can still go for the Dolia to combo it with the Death at Sunset, with the Elaine. They'll be pretty sweet as well. So now it's APU's call. If they don't do it, well, UCSI won't pick it for sure, but it might be something that they cannot combo with as how we would have imagined it normally.
Well, seems to me that UCSI did not choose to ban out the Dolia here, and APU Esports here hovering the Mozi here, trying to look out for a strong laning phase, further denying the fact that they want to win against this construct in the laning phase, and a Wukong here being hovered for the side of UCSI East. UCSI here, Circle, very interesting. Is he gonna lock it in? Is he gonna show us the Monkey King here?
Okay, still hovering there, but that could be the decision for UCSI. I'm a little bit concerned about the monster pick though. I worry that the Cannon Blast might find it difficult to reach the main target. Maybe they're thinking about like, okay, let's try to multi-stun the Consort U, but number one, Consort U will stay very far away, and then you have the Zhangfei in front as a brick wall. Sun Tzu can be a brick wall as well. So I'm a little bit worried about how the Cannon Blast would land onto the main target that they want. But maybe there could be an answer for the Princess Frost. Princess Frost would be one of the best targets if they can land the Cannon Blast.
Oh, exactly. But then yet again, we're talking about landing projectiles here. Musashi, he's capable of blocking these projectiles. He's capable of securing the safe environment for the teammate here. So talking about landing cannon blasters, you have the Zhangfei blocking them in front. You have the Musashi blocking these projectiles. Definitely going to be very difficult for these APU Esports Demos to actually land these projectiles, right? So for APU Esports, they are looking for this last pick here, looking to lock in potentially this D-Range to finalize their team composition. A very good pick so far. It is locked in to really rival this Consort U from UCSI University into the farm lane here.
Okay, I actually lost you there, Sagi, so you might want to refresh the communication tool. But I would presume that, yeah, you mentioned about the Musashi pick. It was right after the Moza pick was in, so that's actually a good pick to counter as well. So looking at the draft, which team would you prefer a little bit more?
I think UCSI definitely has a very solid draft here. Just that in terms of the range, they do seem to me that they have a slightly shorter range compared to the side of, let's say, APU Esports here. However, in terms of the fully engaged, the engaged two from the due to the death, the engaged two from the unbridled outburst, definitely UCSI has more of a setup here when rivaling the side of APU Esports here.
All right, I probably, well, we kind of lost communication there. So maybe you might want to refresh our communication tool. Did I have you back, Sagi? Okay, Sagi should be back in with us soon, or at least with me soon, because right now we'll be jumping straight into the game. It's going to be UCSI versus APU. With the draft, I would personally favor UCSI a little bit, but I would also want to see how the Consort U will work out for them this time. Alright, I'll take it as Sagi might be back with at least me. So Here we go. Anyway, looking over at how they are putting up their laning phase, it's going to be pretty stock standard. So the farm laners are going to be at the farm lane, and the Zhangfei is just going to protect the mid lane for now. But for Zhangfei, JY, he needs to go to the farm lane as quickly as possible. If not, it's going to be pretty difficult for his farm laner to continue down there.
Exactly, and once again, I am back, Circle, and looking at the early game setup from both teams, it is a very safe 2v2 into the mid lane, and XDG Xiaoyu here trying to really clear out this mid wave along with the all ground, which is on Rain CC here. But Rain here looking over top, 1v1 coming so far.
Whoa! Wow, okay, that's a very early death as Sunset to secure that first blood at the top, winning the 1v1 against Terrence, who's supposed to be pretty durable, but yeah, that was a early first blood given away.
Early first blood given away, showing the mechanical fouls from Dark, APU Esports Dark, securing that 1v1 solo kill and flashing his Peak Asia badge on the lane here.
Right, so, but that's still only the first blood. We still have many more bloods to go, so still can be played, Anyway, looking away at the Cannon Blast, it did not connect onto JY. Even if it does, JY is still able to tag it out because of the Leaping Savior. But they're going in for the blue buff, and looks like they will not be able to steal it away yet from the hands of APU Esports.
Oh, and just something to notice, another handsome name coming in, Yitang Handsome here, back from the Handsome clan. So, and maybe they are all a bunch of friends in the same community, looking at the same team, but a small engager comes to the bot side.
Oh yeah, they are all from APU as well, but Daddy, the one to overextend there, nice Cannon Blast to catch both of them. And we can see that Jasmine is not having a good time at the bottom, so JY will need to babysit him pretty much all the way during the laning phase.
Yeah, APU Yitang onto the Mozu, putting so much pressure with these Cannon Blasters to really restrict Jasmine on this Consort U. So definitely props to him for making Jasmine's life on this Consort U not so easy in this laning phase.
Right, and now looking over at the farm. Okay, Sparkforge Dagger done by Daddy, so he should be able to scale in terms of the farm better than the Consort U at this moment, since the Consort U is being zoned out thanks to the Cannon Blast. Again, another Cannon Blast, but at this moment, the Cannon Blast is just to be really annoying. When it comes to team fights, if he's able to land a Cannon Blast on 2 or maybe 3, it would be amazing. But that's a nice steal away.
That's a nice deal away as well. And looking at the blinking health bars here, another Cannon Blast landing onto the side of UCSI here. How many Cannon Blasts can you take? And all these Cannon Blasts that you took resulted in this objective, the Tyrant being let go to the side of APU Esports here. So props to Yitang Handsome, playing a marvelous game of Moses in this early game.
Yeah, I'm taking back my word right now. Looks like he's hitting the Cannon Blast like a charm. Amazingly done, masterful class so far. But we're still at a very early stage. Nevertheless, the first objective taken up by APU Esports. Right now, they are ahead by 1,000 gold. 1,000 gold is still alright. UCSI can still keep at the pace, but look at the dominance at the farm lane area. APU going in, and UCSI, they try to shoot them off. So far, they're able to, but still APU, they will steal away all the jungle minions.
And APU Esports here colliding towards the mid lane here. The wave has arrived here. So definitely they are banking on this Duran Jet pick here with his passive to really chunk out these towers in the mid game, in the early game. So right now, we see a rotation coming in from the side. APU Esports here swapping their marksman Duran Jet towards the top side to really bully out this Sun Tzu from the lane.
Oh, and I see a Sparkforge Dagger complete by Dark as well. So 2 Sparkforge Daggers by APU. Able to deal a lot of damage when it comes to team fights. Now set sail just to get away. Terrence will join up together with his teammates, but that means the top is absolutely open for APU.
Exactly, you talk about Sparkforge Dagger, right? You kind of want to relate back to UCSI Jasmine, the Consort U pick that relies on the protecting winds to really counter it. Oh, hold on a minute, the Frost just somewhat misses, but let's get back right to our point. Protecting winds does protect you from physical damage here, but Sparkforge Dagger, it does magical damage here. Having both of those paired up with the D-Ranger passive is going to be a headache for Jasmine on this Consort U pick.
Yeah, that's a really good point, right? So, with the fact that the Consort U was one of the earlier picks, then it would have been an easy decision for APU to go for heroes that prioritize the Sparkforge Dagger build. And now, they're going to prioritize on probably getting another kill here against UCSI. Also at the same time, taking away the blue buff. UCSI, they lost that one to the hands of APU.
Exactly, and 6 minutes in, they are already knocking onto the tier 2 of the side of UCSI right now, stealing the blue buff and stealing away the tier 2 on the crash lane for the side of UCSI here. APU Esports securing a very good tempo into 6 minutes of the game.
Oh, Devin Sunset all the way inside. He is alone though, taking a little bit of risk, taking the damage from the tower as well. But Dark is able to step away. His other teammates are still there. They will take D3 at the top.
D3 at the top. Amazing damage calculation coming from Dark here. He soaked up all the damage here while Daddy was able to take down the tower from the side of UCSI's tier 3. Even though the Musashi, UCSI Rain, got the push from the bottom side, but it's still a very important tier 3 for the top side for UCSI University here.
And UCSI will definitely lose their mid tower. Now opening up a lot more space for APU. And here comes the Cannon Blast, managed to catch JY. But because it's JY, he's able to tank it out. And APU disciplined enough not to overextend.
Oh, marvelous game here coming from APU Esports here. They're showing us a very good caliber of their macro rotations here, utilizing their actual rotations here, and their team play is marvelous here so far, Sertai.
Yeah, I really like the rotation, but now the engagement here. Here comes the Different Sunset all the way to the back, and Dark is tanking a decent amount of damage, just zoning them out. Dark putting himself in trouble. The console U will go down, and here comes the rest of APU. They're looking for the next target. Again, the Cannon Blast did connect the two, but masterful class here. Oh, but hand that thought for a second. Here comes Rain. At least he managed to trade back one to the side of APU, but the fight's not over yet. And here comes the powerful passing by Rain, just to zone them back out into their own base.
Rain CC chasing down Rain, Rain chasing Rain. Definitely both Rains here trying to showcase their jungle prowess here. But a 1-for-1 trade so far coming aside for UCSI and APU Esports here. So nothing too crazy going on, but Rain CC here chasing him down.
Okay, the Cannon Blast is needed at this point. Here comes the Unbridled Outburst, and they're in a very, very tight fight with APU. Now winning this one, looking for the console U, and the console U Jasmine will need to back off. But can Chung Hong survive this one? Unfortunately not, and Chung Heng will be taken out. This is going to be APU. They could potentially end this game now.
8 minutes 34 seconds, and they're knocking onto the crystal right now. There seems to be no signs of wave clear here coming aside from APU Esports. APU Esports secures game 1.
And just like that, this is macro rotation at its best. Very, very objective gameplay. Not too concerned about whether we get a lot of kills, whether we get enough kills or not. They just take tower after tower from the bottom. They took care of the top. They rotate back to the bottom. It feels like UCSI, they're just playing cat and mouse chase.
Cat and mouse chase indeed. The entire rotation was being led by the side of APU Esports here. UCSI, yes, they had a decent early game, but the Cannon Blast from Yitang Handsome from APU Esports was landing Cannon Blast after Cannon Blast, securing all these HP lead, starting from 4th minute, scaling towards the 8th minute mark, and securing all these towers here. And I want to give props. Giving props to Dark onto his signature lane pick, his damage calculation on how much he can tank was splendid.
Oh, absolutely, right? He knows exactly when to go in, how much he wants to stay at the back line just to try to zone out the players from UCSI and then just jumping at in. Even though there's like towers, the T3 towers still there, but he knows exactly how much he can tank and go back in, and he did not lose his life there. Now I'm interested to look at the stats there. I believe it's actually a clean win for the Elaine.
I think it's so as well. Clean win for the Elaine. Only a few, I think only the Direnjie and potentially one of the players actually dropped. But let's check out the stats real quick. Aside from Direnjie having the only death in the team, aside from everybody on the team, everybody scored a clean slate over the side of APU Esports in game 1.
Yeah, and if we were to look at the overall side, we did talk about this throughout the game, that the 2 Spark Forged Dagger, that is the key counter towards the Consort U. When both of them already built that, then Jasmine had a hard time. Of course, the Consort U is a
And the MVP will be APU Esports Dark, piloting the Elaine, rocking the 201 KDA with a 35,000 damage dealt, 27,000 damage taken, and 6.1 total gold in an 8-minute game, Circle.
Well, great work by Doc. 201. I mean, it's a perfect game for him, and it's not about getting those high kill stats here. It's about putting in the good work to zone out his opponent. So great coordination there, not only by Doc, but the entire team. It is an amazing macro play shown by APU Esports. But let's check out the highlights before we go on to our next match. Here we go.
Pasukan merah telah menewaskan pasukan merah, telah memusnahkan tower. Pasukan biru. Pasukan merah telah menewaskan musuh. Pasukan merah telah menewaskan musuh. Menewaskan musuh.
Wow, what a game, Sir Cloud. Definitely what a game coming in from the side of APU Esports, securing that 8-minute game in their pocket here.
Yeah, it was, I would say the key win for them is that they understand the draft. And one of the things that UCSI actually show hand to APU very early on is the console you pick. The console you pick was probably left later after they looked at the other picks, then maybe it would have been a good pick. But because you show the console you, then immediately for APU, they kind of know that, oh, all right, so you're anti-physical. Let's think of ways on how we apply a little bit more magical damage. And that's how the 2 Sparkforge Dagger builds comes in, and it's natural to the 2 heroes that they picked earlier on. But before we go on to our next match, we're going to take a short break here, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Be back for game number 2.
The ultimate combo, where sports meets art. Whirlwind slice! High, fast as the wind! Only a true genius hits every shot. Sweat it out! No room for growing pains. Leave this one to me. It's focus time. Fast as the wind!
Sometimes working in a different way can be the best vacation. Seagull circle, predicting victory. Clean up the trash. Break the boundary between sky and sea. You're not welcome at my beach. Get them. Beach sweepers. Follow your orders. Let's go. You're not welcome at my beach. Go. The sea here is dangerous. Clean up the trash. A best friend is someone who appreciates my pranks. Yeah! The wind blew the treasure map away. Crush 'em! Activate trip mode! Full cut power! A mischief maker visited. Hit 'em hard! It's a sunny day. Let's cool off! On my way, find my way, find my way. On my way, on my way, dream my way. Voila! Let's have a fun spring outing!
Oh, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the UCSI versus APU Esports Game 2, which we saw APU Esports just now had a convincing 1-0. And looking at the draft so far, we see the Malaysia Nui, the Zhangfei, and a signature Mulan pick coming in from APU Esports here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, okay, so interesting. I was kind of worried that because the Mulan was picked first, is this going to be a farm lane Mulan? Because we saw that in the MKL and it was kind of worrying, but okay. It could be.
It is a farm lane Mulan.
It is. I thought they would go for the console U. Okay, they changed it to a Guan Yu, so we're going to see a farm lane Mulan this time. What's your thought about this?
Okay, it may be a farm lane Mulan, it may be a farm lane Guan Yu here. We still don't know which of these side lanes are going to pivot towards the farm lane. But yet again, UCSI here securing themselves none other than a Guiguzi as their roamer here. A very rare pick in the MKL. I don't think we have seen it so far yet at all in the MKL. But definitely, both teams showing us a very interesting draft so far. But for the side of APU here, you spell one word, and one word is engage, with Malaysia Nui, with Zhangfei, and with Guan Yu as your core tree and the engage draft.
Yeah, now that they have like kind of put together like the heroes, right? I think it's going to be a Guan Yu farm lane, but we'll get a confirmation later once we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. So I can say that for we are used to see. We don't always get to see if this is the Guan Yu farm lane.
Exactly, so we definitely have to see when we go into game on which is it a Guan Yu farm lane or is it a Mulan farm lane. But definitely looking at it, a Mulan farm lane does seem to be pretty decent as well. If we were to look at the matchup going to the long, it's not to say you're against a Direnjie, it's not to say you're against a Ali, which can really bully you out of lane, but definitely interesting picks here coming in the side from both teams. Guiguzi on the side of UCSI and Mulan as their farm lane or clash lane at the side of APU Esports, Sir Cloud.
Well, Sagi, we did ask for some unusual picks, off-meta picks, things that we don't see usually, and we're going to get it. And the fact that we're going to get it in game number 2, this is going to be real interesting because APU, they are right now at match point. Without further ado, we will jump straight into it.
We'll jump straight right into this series between these two, and it might be the match point, the game nailing for the side of APU Esports if they secure this win, further pushing them to the playoffs of the semi-finals here as well.
Yeah, and it's a confirmation that we're going to see a Guan Yu farm lane going up against the Loam. What's your thought about the Guan Yu farm lane?
Ooh, if Guan Yu were to fight the Charlotte, it's still gonna be a difficult matchup for the Guan Yu. So might as well dump him towards the farm lane, where farm laners, the marksmen, are traditionally weaker in the early game here. At least securing one good lane for the side of APU Esports here. So it may not be the best to have a losing lane, but at least one lane is safe.
Yeah, especially if you're going up against the Loam with the Flaming Palm, and then you have the Guikusu there as well, at least for now. The Flaming Palm will be able to poke the Guan Yu at the very early stage. But of course, when it comes to durability, he would scale more. But here comes the rotation by APU all the way onto the farm lane. It might get first blood here. JY is the one in trouble. 4 players from APU committed to the farm lane, but they got nothing out of it.
But JY, gotta give props. If he wasn't there, the one who may have been dead onto the ground would be choking onto the long here. So very beautiful disengage coming from JY to really secure a safe farming pattern for his marksman here. And we see a 2v2 brawl into the mid lane. Nothing too crazy here for both teams here. And seems to me that both sides, their priority is towards the farm lane here to really suppress this long from scaling to the mid game.
Yeah, I do like the fact that they try to poke or try to suppress the Loam before he reaches his level 4, because when he gets his infinite vastness, obviously if they commit all 4, he will just infinite vastness away and everything will be wasted. They didn't get anything much, but hey, hand that thought for a second. We're getting our first blood here at the top.
Yeah, Xiao Yu here with a sneaky roll, catching Terrence off guard onto the Charlotte here. Getting the first blood, getting the whiff, and getting the dimensional sprite to really teleport her back to the mid lane here.
And with the
hang
first
on.
split, okay, APU, they do have that slight advantage right now, but not all hope is lost yet. If we were to base on what we saw from game number 1, APU's playstyle is very, very objective. Yes, they can still get the first blood, but after that, they will really focus on to winning the lanes, taking out the towers, and just be very objective. Based on what we see on game 1, they don't usually go for high kill ratio, all objective gameplay. And with this sort of lineup by them, do you think that they can retain the same gameplay?
Judging from this lineup, they might be picking their fights around the objective with the flanks from SY Daddies, Guan Yu, with the Unbridled Outburst from Moon, or with all these knockouts provided from XDG Xiao Yu from the side APU Esports, right? If you're a side of UCSI, you want to bank on JY to really scout these members out with his ultimate here and land these major hits. But hang on to a bit late though.
Landing it into the middle, but Jasmine managed to step away at least. But the one that's in trouble right now is going to be Rain. Rain still survives this engagement in the middle from APU.
The Daddy here probably the ultimate and forcing the infinite vanish out from the side of Chocking here. So a handshake onto the ultimates from both sides before the 4th minute objective.
Infinite vastness just in time. But the fight's not over yet though. Look at this. They're going to siege down the jungle side, and looks like the next kill is going to be given to APU. Make that 2 kills back to back with Rain going down as well. Probably a 4th kill. Infinite vastness was used, so he does not have the infinite vastness to run away. Choke.
Pasukan biru telah menewaskan musuh.
The masterclass of the early game over the opponent.
When Daddy is ready with his blazing cape, so this will be even more devastating. By the top, has that thought? Now that Mulan gets another kill, this time onto Rain. It's 5-1 right now, and Xiao Yu is here with the rotation. If the minion pushes in, potentially they might go all in on the Terrans.
Harris realizes the fact that he might get all in here, and he chooses to maybe back up, and he chooses to back up and to surrender the tower towards the side of AP. Daddy here though, getting caught out in the enemy base here. Not the place you want to be here, Daddy.
He was there alone, so not too sure what the idea was. But at the top, the idea is quite clear right now. It's going to be a 3v1. Where is Rain going to go? You've been sieged down by 3 players at the top, not able to get your buff in. In fact, it's stolen away. But the fight's not over yet. Another infinite vastness used at the bottom, this time for Chok Heng to disengage.
Lots of actions here coming in from the side APU Esports here. Top, bottom, mid. Everywhere there's action. You pan on one screen, Rain goes down from the side UCSI. You pan another screen, Shocking on the right, and he goes down as well.
Rain CC comes in with a solo kill, but now he's caught all the way behind. Maybe he can at least trade back one more kill. Can he get Jasmine? Jasmine steps away, but looks like he will not be able to get Jasmine. But here comes the cavalry. Who's your daddy? From the side, starting off with a heroic charge, and the double kill being given to Xiao Yu. One more target, they should be able to get it. Another kill in the back for APU.
APU, 4-man unbridled outburst coming in from Moon. None other than his Guan Yu to really secure this big play for the side of APU Esports here. That was an amazing play. 4 for none, Suka.
Oh yeah, great follow-up there by APU. It was only one player that was Rain CC there. He went out, then it would have been pretty difficult. But the nice follow-up, because when Rain, he was tanking all the damage. When he was taking that fight, he actually drew a lot of skills. So that's where APU know that they have a window to actually trade back all 4 kills onto UCSI.
Exactly, and Dark here reacting towards JY's flash on the Grey Gooses and baiting one more common spell from the side of UCSI, and that's just adding salt to the wound right now for the side of APU Esports here. But Dark here though pressuring Rain here.
And we still have the Unbridled Outburst can be used at any time, but from the side, there comes Dark, and it is APU again running rampage on the UCSI, securing another kill onto them now. They will be looking for another one. That's the heroic charge here. But the Infinite Bastards is forced out. Is he able to get away far enough? Okay, underneath T3. He'll be fine for now, but the Unbridled Outburst will stop him from going back. What a beautiful timing by Moons.
Exactly what we're talking about. Another beautiful unbridled outburst. He's securing the max range engage, just slightly tagging UCSI Chucky onto the long and making sure he cannot escape. But hang on a moment though.
Okay, getting a little bit greedy there for APU. They wanted to take T3. They are not able to get it, and they lost one player in the process. But nevertheless, APU, they're still in the driver's seat.
Still in the driver's seat, they are literally dominating this game with a healthy 6,000 gold in none other than the APU campus here. You come to our home soil, you come to our campus, we are gonna punish you for that and show you a masterclass of behavior. But hang on, Daddy,
wait, Daddy still survives. Just need one more flaming pump. You just need one more flaming pump. Oh, Jim, he does not have the flaming pump. Oh, then here comes the counter with the heroic charge. Oh, okay, did not expect that at all.
Poor Chioking here. He thought he could have got Daddy there, but APU Esports Daddy baiting him there, making sure that he has no Infinite Bastards and Moon. Once again here, pairing up the shield and securing Daddy a counter kill onto Chioking here.
And here comes Daddy and Co again. They want to end this game right now. Unbridled Outburst all the way to the back, but the zoning is happening at the same time. They need the minions into the crystal, but they're taking a lot of damage at the same time. Moon's overcommitted there, and he will pay the price for it.
APU Esports here may have been lacking a bit on the discipline here. We saw both times on the high ground they overextended just a teeny little bit, but does it affect the outcome? It may not affect so much, but it provides some room for UCSI to actually make a comeback towards this game. But yet again though, they're collapsing towards bot side here, Suka.
Oh, they're in a 2-2 split right now, and they managed to catch one from the side, securing the elimination point, but no! Beautiful counter to Xiao Yu. Xiao Yu the first one to fall. They tried to trade back at least one kill, but not able to. Infinite Bastards to safety at APU. The idea was there, but UCSI read it well.
Exactly, UCSI read it well. The cavalry came over and to cover the 2 carries, they're escaping back to the base, right? So still, the question is, what kind of play can UCSI really do to claw themselves back from not a 5,000, but a 6,000 gold so far that's been pulled over from the side of APU Esports here. But another collapse here might be called out here.
Oh, but at least Rain is able to secure that buff. But here comes from the side. They should be able to get another kill, maybe a double kill. Oh, Rain is caught from the outside. And the Rain CC will show who is the bigger Rain here.
And Dark immediately flashing and assassinating Shocking and Rain from the mat, annihilating their hope for any form of combat. 10 minutes, they're knocking onto the crystal.
Oh, here comes all in. They want to wrap things up for sure. But is there an overcommand with the fact that Daddy will be shown who's the daddy for the side of UCSI as they continue to fight. The crystal with the minutes still there. One last hit is needed. But the J1 and J1 will fall. Here comes the bright uppers from this side. No way can Jasmine escape that. And at the end of the day, APU will win this series.
APU Esports dominating fashion, 2-0 sends their opponent UCSI a exit ticket from the KCS Season 1. What a game from APU Esports.
Absolutely right. Though there were a few moments that looked kind of scary. It's like, you kind of overextend, you got a little bit overconfident, and UCSI, they counter here and there, and it looked like UCSI is able to come back. But APU, they probably realized that it's like, okay, guys, let's stop fooling around here, okay? Let's wrap it up before they catch up to our goal at least.
Exactly, when the time it mattered, when they get serious, they immediately pull the trigger onto the bot side, securing the kill onto the long from UCSI and making sure that the game ended well at sharp 10 minutes mark.
Yep, again, another aggressive gameplay, but what interests me, of course, is the draft. Okay, you have the Mulan, which is fine. And then you have the Guan farm lane that actually worked to a charm, showing that. Right, so if we were to look at it, most kills, but Rain CC, Dark, lots of kills as well. Lots of kills, more kills than the round before for APU.
But look at the main stats here. 0-1-17 onto the MVP player Moon ZZ Dot, the Zhangfei, with multiple unbridled outputs securing all these crucial engages for APU Esports to really clutch this game into their hands here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, 17. He was involved in almost every other fight there for Moons. But I also want to point out the fact that Daddy, he actually went in for full tank build, starting with the Blazing Cape, and he's looking to build towards more tanky items, but still able to come out with 4 kills. So he definitely knows his timing on when exactly to come in with a heroic charge to secure all those kills that we would have wanted.
Exactly, all these Razor Cavalries, all these heroic charts coming in from Daddy, from the backline, pairing up with Moon's Unbridled Outburst, pairing up with yet again, Mai Shuanui from Xiaoyu, multiple angles of immediate follow-up is what makes this comp such a beauty to look at for the side of APU Esports, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and it's quite clear here with Moons being involved with in every other fight. He's the scale the long, try to scale the Fate, because Fate also needs a decent amount of gold to be able to be effective towards the later game. But here is none other than our MVP, Moons with the Zhangfei.
Moons with the Zhangfei really showed us what it means to be a roamer. The key decision maker on all these engages, landing these clutch engages at the high ground, at the laning phase, at all these team fights, securing the lead after lead again for APU Esports to really close out this series 2-0 against UCSI, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I'm glad that the Romans actually shown a bit of love here, given the MVP. KDA, of course, no kills. I mean, it's Zhangfei, it's a Rome, it's okay. But the 17 assists just shows that he is involved in every other fight in this match. Of course, the most damage taken, 51,900, and also a damage there of 27,500. That's okay, but it's all about tanking it. But let's read the best moments here from this matchup between APU and UCSI.
what a domination coming in from the side of APU Esports here. If you look at the play so far, yes, unbridled outbursts after unbridled outbursts, flanks after flanks from the Razor Cavalry, and Xiaoyu, he was always there as the Maestro to really catch off these out of position players from the side UCSI with the Maestro, with the hypermobility, with the knockups and setups. So props to APU Esports, securing their name and pushing themselves yet again to a top 4 currently and proceeding towards the semifinals.
Yeah, with the fact that APU, they have the flexibility with this sort of draft, this is them basically showing to their next opponents what they are capable of. So APU, I love the flexibility. They're showing that they are a scary team to beat.
Exactly, scary team to beat, and definitely if we were to look at their potential opponents like the Sunway University just now, it seems to me that both teams seems to be up to par in terms of their tempo, in terms of their gameplay. It's very macro-oriented, it's very skirmish-oriented actually, and both teams in terms of their micro skills, they do seem very close to each other, so definitely will be a very fascinating semi-finals or grand finals later on that if both two teams were to meet Sir Cloud.
Yeah, any of that will happen tomorrow. But of course, today we're not done yet with our series. We still have more games to come, so you don't want to miss out on the next one. But just to wrap up that series as well, I really love how the Unbridled Outburst was timed with the Sunway. Like when the Infinite Bastards landed, he immediately followed up with the Unbridled Outburst. Or when somebody was like, okay, try to escape, trapped at the corner, he used the Unbridled Outburst, and there's no too much of a pushback. But we're going to push back our show for now because we're going to take a short break before our next series. See you guys after this.
You will earn ranked points for ratings from A+ to SSS. The new system introduces many different highlights as rating factors, making evaluations more rational and accurate. If you want a high rating, don't miss these highlights. Want to know more about highlights? Stay tuned for future community updates. Wait! I haven't told you the biggest news yet. The new evaluation system launches in Season 11 with a brand new post-match interface. Got questions or ideas? Drop a comment below and let's talk before we finalize the update.
Innkeeper, this is from the guest upstairs. Huh? My, I'm rich. He said it was a repayment. Huh?
Innkeeper, I'd like to take that off your hands. Name your price. Come on, indulge me.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Here.
Interesting.
Northern Brook. Where's the man? Let the 12 houses keep it safely. Let's spare the world another bloodbath.
You'll have to ask my blade.
Fine, I'll play your game. After all your travels, you couldn't even buy a decent sword?
Silence!
You have skills, but I see plenty of openings.
Not bad, Master of the House of Riches.
Want it back.
Let's get out of here!
Sorry!
Read the manual!
Come on, we're just playing around. Why so serious?
This concerns the good of the martial world. You can't have the book!
Hello, mate? Your prestigious schools talk a big game, but you're all just making excuses for yourself. You're still here?
Not good. It's a fake.
You're playing with us.
Illusion magic! Run! If only I had an open hand, this would never have happened!
Those tears of a broken heart, broken spirits restless in the dark. There's no way to resist. We'll get the secrets after.
Magic! Despicable!
That's why Megan keeps the martial manual for himself. For that treasure. I see. It's with the sword.
Quiet! The manual is already back out in the world!
An excellent performance.
The forbidden?
Welcome to the inn. Welcome to your doom.
Eyes are so complicated.
Look at me, I'll be lying down when I run around. And I'll make a sign, I will catch you. Watch out, it's better feel, got no mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Carry the season, you got a damn, gonna weather. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden. I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the pad. It's time we go. Live how can we go? It ain't a river, turn it back. Storm is coming, light up your cold. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
We barely fight, there's one question, pieces you can cheat. First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is wait and look at me stay with the rain. Say. I've triggered my soul down. Follow my pace. We the champions, spinning out invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the pad. It's time we go. Live how can we go? It ain't a river, turn it back. Storm is coming, light up your cold. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this world. Call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far. burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Everything that still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine high in light.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. way, on my way. Find my way, find my way. On my way, on my way. Dream my way, dream my way. Never a surrender. I find it never fail. I'm a contender. And challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
It's an honor showtime.
You can cheat. First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory. Say. I've triggered my soul down. For my pace. We the champions, screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live from how can we go? It ain't a river, turn it back. Storm is coming down.
We the kings, it's an honor showtime.
I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is on our side. It's our time to shine. High and light.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback, it's blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, stars alive. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength. Tell them who you are. My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain. I hear it every night. It's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around.
surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. Dream my way, never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I'm a contender. In challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Kings, it's an honor showtime.
We bound if I there's one question pieces you can cheat. First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me stay with the rain. Say.
I've triggered my soul down.
For my pace.
We the champions, screaming I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the pad. It's how we did. Go, live and rock and we go. It ain't a river, tiny big storm is coming tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the Kings, it's an honor showtime.
No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid
A best friend is someone who appreciates my pranks. Yeah! The wind blew the treasure map away. Crush them! Activate trip mode! Full cock power! A mischief maker visited. Hit 'em hard! It's a sunny day. Let's cool off. Voila! Let's have a fun spring outing.
The post-match evaluation system has been updated. So how exactly do ratings work?
In short, your rating depends on how well you fulfill your hero's core responsibilities in your assigned lane. Every lane and every hero is unique and important. When you play different heroes in different lanes, your responsibilities change as well as the rating criteria. To keep ratings fair, the system analyzes dozens of factors based on your lane. Each lane has different responsibilities, which means their evaluation criteria vary massively. Even within the same lane, the rating criteria adjusts based on each hero's specialty. For example, in the Clash lane, Miyue prioritizes split push metrics like deaths, damage to towers, and gold to damage efficiency. Meanwhile, Lianpo focuses on teamfight metrics like damage taken per death, teamfight participation, and assists.
Junglers and marksmen are more likely to get MVP. But what about other classes?
All classes are important and irreplaceable. This system is designed to be fair to all lanes and all heroes. For example, as a roamer, the system compares your performance to the hero's global average across all matches.
How is split pushing evaluated? Does it score lower than keen fighting?
For split push heroes, the system calculates total structure damage. Being a solo destroyer, destroying towers alone triggers a highlight, granting bonus points. And destroying the enemy crystal alone gives massive bonus points. But remember, only use heroes good at split pushing for this. Play to their strengths. Every hero's contributions affect their rating. Split pushing won't always give you a lower score than team fighting. If you focus on your hero's main responsibilities, you can still earn a high rating.
If a hero can play both support and mid, does the rating change with the lane?
Generally, yes. The same hero has different rating criteria in different lanes. However, if you ruin teammates' experiences by using extremely off-meta lanes, your reputation points may be deducted. First, protecting your KDA is unnecessary as the game does not have a losing team MVP star protection mechanic. Such mechanics can encourage toxic MVP competition, like Xiao Chao's behavior here. We want to foster a fair and friendly game environment and dissuade teammates competing against each other for MVP. The new system only compares your performance to global data for that hero. Your score depends on how well you fulfill the hero's responsibilities. Second, an SSS rating requires exceptional performance, but lower ratings also grant rewards. You will earn ranked points for ratings from A+ to SSS. The new system introduces many different highlights as rating factors, making evaluations more rational and accurate. If you want a high rating, don't miss these highlights. Want to know more about highlights? Stay tuned for future community updates. Wait! I haven't told you the biggest news yet! The new evaluation system launches in Season 11 with a brand new post-match interface. Got questions or ideas? Drop a comment below and let's talk before we finalize the update.
Innkeeper, this is from the guest upstairs. Huh? My, I'm rich. He said it was a repayment. Huh?
Innkeeper, I'd like to take that off your hands. Name your price. Come on, indulge me.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Here.
Interesting.
Northern Brook. Where's the man? Let the 12 houses keep it safely. Let's spare the world another bloodbath.
You'll have to ask my blade.
Fine, I'll play your game. After all your travels, you couldn't even buy a decent sword?
Silence!
You have skills, but I see plenty of openings.
Not bad, Master of the House of Riches.
Want it back?
Let's get out of here!
Sorry!
Read the manual!
Come on, we're just playing around. Why so serious?
This concerns the good of the martial world. You can't have the book!
Allow me? You prestigious schools talk a big game, but you're all just making excuses for yourself. You're still here?
Not good. It's a fake!
You're playing with us.
Illusion magic! Run!
If only I had an opening here, this would never have happened!
Those tears of a broken heart, broken spirits restless in the dark. There's no way to resist. We'll get the secret after.
Magic! Despicable!
That's why Megan keeps the martial manual for himself. For that treasure. I see. It's with the sword.
Quiet! The manual is already back out in the world!
An excellent performance.
The forbidden.
Welcome to the inn. Welcome to your doom.
Eyes are so complicated.
Such feebleness, unable to withstand a single blow. Beneath a frost-kissed mound, it's there that memories reside. Bitter, sweet smiles. The journey to Plum Manor is long and arduous, but still, I have to go. Crossblade! Across frozen rivers! Have been burned to ash, and her grave stands desolate. All my life I've feared nothing, except disgracing the name of the Northern Blade. Nice drink. It's a pity that no one will drink with me again in the future. Where I was born, there were camels, wild geese, and crab apples, as well as great wastelands bathed in moonlight.
Your little business isn't worth my time. I smirk at people's greedy nature, for the fleeting fortune shall be their dark future. Hey! Fistfuls of gold! Light as willow blossoms! Golden strike! Dressed with dignity, moving with grace. Elegant as a soaring swan. The human heart is unpredictable. Even the righteous can be untrustworthy.
Memories are like lines of poetry, and I follow their rhythm as I walk into the distance. Our meeting was by chance, a fate without ties. Why not join me to take in the view here? Could anyone not miss the beauty of Jiangnan? Look, we meet again.
The ultimate combo, where sports meets art. Whirlwind slice! High, fast as the wind! Only a true genius hits every shot. Sweat it out! No room for growing pains. Leave this one to me. It's focus time. Fast as the wind!
Sometimes working in a different way can be the best vacation. Seagull circle, predicting victory. Clean up the trash. Break the boundary between sky and sea. You're not welcome at my beach. Get them. Beach sweepers. Follow your orders. Let's go. You're not welcome at my beach. Go. The sea here is dangerous. Clean up the trash.
A best friend is someone who appreciates my pranks. Yeah! The wind blew the treasure map away. Crush 'em! Activate trip mode! Full cut power! Maker visited. Hit 'em hard! It's a sunny day. Let's cool off. Voila! Let's have a fun spring outing.
The post-match evaluation system has been updated. So how exactly do ratings work?
In short, your rating depends on how well you fulfill your hero's core responsibilities in your assigned lane. Every lane and every hero is unique and important. When you play different heroes in different lanes, your responsibilities change as well as the rating criteria. To keep ratings fair, the system analyzes dozens of factors based on your lane. Each lane has different responsibilities, which means their evaluation criteria vary massively. Even within the same lane, the rating criteria adjusts based on each hero's specialty. For example, in the Clash lane, Miyue prioritizes split push metrics like deaths, damage to towers, and gold to damage efficiency. Meanwhile, Lianpo focuses on teamfight metrics like damage taken per death, teamfight participation, and assists.
Junglers and marksmen are more likely to get MVP. But what about other classes?
All classes are important and irreplaceable. This system is designed to be fair to all lanes and all heroes. For example, as a roamer, the system compares your performance to the hero's global average across all matches.
How is split pushing evaluated? Does it score lower than keen fighting?
For split push heroes, the system calculates total structure damage. Being a solo destroyer, destroying towers alone triggers a highlight, granting bonus points. And destroying the enemy crystal alone gives massive bonus points. But remember, only use heroes good at split pushing for this. Play to their strengths. Every hero's contributions affect their rating. Split pushing won't always give you a lower score than team fighting. If you focus on your hero's main responsibilities, you can still earn a high rating.
If a hero can play both support and mid, does the rating change with the lane?
Generally, yes. The same hero has different rating criteria in different lanes. However, if you ruin teammates' experiences by using extremely off-meta lanes, your reputation points may be deducted. First, protecting your KDA is unnecessary as the game does not have a losing team MVP star protection mechanic. Such mechanics can encourage toxic MVP competition, like Xiao Chao's behavior here. We want to foster a fair and friendly game environment and dissuade teammates competing against each other for MVP. The new system only compares your performance to global data for that hero. Your score depends on how well you fulfill the hero's responsibilities. Second, an SSS rating requires exceptional performance, but lower ratings also grant rewards. You will earn ranked points for ratings from A+ to SSS. The new system introduces many different highlights as rating factors, making evaluations more rational and accurate. If you want a high rating, don't miss these highlights. Want to know more about highlights? Stay tuned for future community updates. Wait! I haven't told you the biggest news yet! The new evaluation system launches in Season 11 with a brand new post-match interface. Got questions or ideas? Drop a comment below and let's talk before we finalize the update.
Strangers to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever-changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what tears.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength. Tell them who you are. My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain. I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
And welcome back to the Order of Kings Campus Series Season 1, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be heading on to our second half, and we'll stick here with you. My name is Sertai, together with Sagi. We'll be your storytellers for today. And so far, what have you made of the day?
Absolute domination from all the winning teams so far, Sir Cloud. 2-0s after 2-0s, dominating 2-0 fashion, fast games, fast tempo, good macro, good micro from the winning teams. So far, we have two teams, Somewhere University 2-0, and against APU as well. One of the APU representatives, and one more is APU Esports 2-0 against UCSI. Both series are dominating series so far, and definitely a very fast day we have here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? 2 zeros back to back. Whether that will change or not after this is something that we will keep an eye on. But before we go on to our next game, of course, we're going to remind you on what are these players. Of course, not only for glory, but also for the prize pool of 10,000 US dollars.
Ooh, 10,000 US dollars. First place bags 4,000 US dollars. Second place 2,000. Third and fourth each takes 1,000. And fifth to eighth takes a share of 500 US dollars here. Imagine taking 4,000 US dollar and the title of the best campus series team in Malaysia. Definitely something to brag about, right, Sir Cloud?
Oh, absolutely. Especially when you are the first champion, right? Like no one else can beat that record. Like, oh, this is the first ever champion in the campus series. Nobody can take that title away. Of course, everyone else can be like the second and third and fourth or whatever, but the first is always like that flex up there. And the good news for all these teams that are playing here today, everyone would at least have a piece of the prize pool. It starts from 4,000 US dollars to 2,000 US dollars at second place. Third to fourth will receive 1,000 US dollars, and fifth to eighth place will receive 500 US dollars. Everyone walks home with something.
Exactly, and knowing for the current results, MIP and UCSI walk away with 5th to 8th of the tournament prize pool. So let's look at a bit of the KCS top 8 teams. We have Sunway KL, some from Summer University, Peace from USM, APT, APU, ESC from APU, one of the APU representatives, APU Esports from Asia Pacific University, Tara UMT KL1 from none other than Tara UMT, and we have University Putra Malaysia's Esports Club, and UCSI, who unfortunately with MIP has fallen out of the tournament early due to their previous loss, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, well, we have seen half of them played so far. We still have the other half. Of course, we'll be watching the Thai UMT KL1. We'll be watching Peace, UPM Esports Club, and also another APU team, APT, APU, ESC. So basically, APU, there are 3 representatives here, and they are playing right now on venue, on site at APU itself. So in other words, the 3 teams from APU, they're now at their home ground. Perhaps a home ground buff?
Well, so far it's a 50-50, right, Sir Cloud? Home ground buff does went on over to APU Esports, but it's not really the case towards MIP, right? So definitely we'll have to see how it actually phases out afterwards. But let's check out the playoffs bracket real quick. So those 2 previous series that we've seen so far, Someway KL versus MIP, Someway KL on top with a clean 2-0. And the following series, which is the series previously, it was also APU Esports with the home ground buff taking down UCSI with a 2-0 convincing victory. On the other hand, we'll be witnessing UPM Esports versus Tara UMT KL1 shortly. And with the final series of the day, it will be APT APU ESC versus Peace.
Yeah, so 2 more series to go today, and the rest will be played tomorrow. So tomorrow will be all the way up to the grand finals. All the matches will be played as a best of 3, except the grand finals that will be played in a best of 5. Of course, by that time, we will narrow it down to the best of the best teams, and it will be an exciting matchup for sure. I'm even looking forward to tomorrow already by now. Sunway KL versus APU ESC, because we have seen their games before these 2 teams are top quality teams. It's going to be hard to pick one team to go to the finals.
Exactly. From their dominating performance so far, Someway KL, APU, ESC, they have shown us what it is to be one of the best campus series teams out there in the Season 1 campus series. And also, picking between those 2 teams is going to be definitely a very tough choice like you mentioned. But hey, there's still the other half of the teams that we have to check out. So definitely, we still have to stay tuned. Of course, a small reminder, this is not a global ban pick, so all heroes are available even if you pick it in the first game.
Yes, it's all open, so there will be this term called respect ban, especially if any team would have felt that, oh, game one, this player is very strong with this hero, you can expect a respect ban in the following match for that particular hero. So it really depends on how things go. We did see a respect ban for the pay in the very first series here today. So that's an example there, ladies and gentlemen. But coming up next, okay. So what's interesting between the matchup of TAR UMT and also UPM is that TAR UMT, they have at least they have MKL players in their lineup. But we'll talk about that in a little bit more, because right now, I want to remind you about the MKL playoff that's happening from the 6th to 8th June.
Yeah, 6 to 8 June, MKL Spring Season 2025 playoffs, the first ever MKL playoffs being held in an official LAN event. It is a Subway Pyramid, lower ground 2, blue concourse. Don't miss it. If you're free up your schedule and do hop over to Subway Pyramid to witness the first ever MKL champions being crowned at the live venue, guys.
Yeah, and who knows, you can walk away with some free goodies from the teams themselves. Just like how we had mentioned earlier on, in S2, if you were at the venue, you know that there were teams where they threw their jerseys after their win. So who knows, something like that might happen again. For you to find out is to appear on ground at Sunway Pyramid from the 6th to 8th June. But now, on ground at APU, we're going to continue on with our KCS. And starting with the next draft pick, here we go.
Alright, the draft has officially started for UPMEC from UPM and TAR KL. So, a respect bans coming all over the ground, where we've seen the Arlie and Dia being first banned from the side of UPMEC, and as respect ban for the meta, Dharma has been banned out as well. So that leaves to the table some picks like the Mai, some picks like the Pei, the Mayin, all these are available for grabs, yet Pei has been banned out. So UPMEC, do you want to cover towards the Luna? Do you want to cover towards the Zhangfei? Or what is it you're looking for to really craft your draft here?
Yeah, they want to go for an outground first. We've seen that before. But interesting. Okay, it's not locked in yet. Okay, calm down. It's hovering around Marco Polo. Now, if Marco Polo becomes the first pick, honestly speaking, I feel that there are a lot of better first picks, but they did lock in the Marco Polo. So that gives one of the hot picks here, hot picks here to be picked up by TAR UMT, which is the Mai in their hand.
Yeah, Mai Shiranui being picked off in exchange for the Marco Polo doesn't seem to be a very fair trade, but maybe in terms of UPMEC, they value the Marco Polo in terms of the mobility and the scalability towards the mid lane game in the side lane, right? For TAR KL, their second pick lands towards the Dolia, so we might see something like a lane, we might see something like a Yuhuan in the jungle, something that can allow this Dolia to really refresh in terms of ultimate. It will be the long, a standard combo with the Dolia here being locked in. Then we look back at UPMEC side, they lock in the Monkey, they lock in the Lady Zhen. They form a very formidable CC chain and a frontline chain to allow the Marco Polo to really ease up the tempo towards the mid game.
And TAR UMT, they ban out the Zhangfei, okay, because anyway, they don't need a roamer. They're going to put the Dolia and the roamer lineup. So they don't want UPM to have more durability. Now, you did mention about some of the other combos as well. For TAR UMT, they can still pick up like the Allay. The Dune is somewhat a combo with the Dolia as well, although it has kind of fallen off the meta. But UPM, they don't want to take that risk. They ban out the Dune. They might want to consider to ban out the Allay as well, because it is a very strong combo with the Dolia.
Exactly, but yet again, a lane Dolia usually works around marksman, which has more mobility here. So maybe UPMEC is not that afraid since they drafted a Marco Polo, so they won't be putting much focus onto the lane. TAR KL here banning out the number of picks that you mentioned, the utility picks, the enablers for the Marco Polo, which is the Zhangfei being banned out in terms of its raw potential in engage and defense, and Liu Bang as the hyper carry daddy, which really takes care of the hyper carry, right? For the side of UPMEC, you might want to look to ban out more of the crashing picks, such as the Mayin, yes, but yet again, TAR KL here, you still have the Ogren up for grabs, you still have the Charlotte. Charlotte is hovered for TAR KL at of this moment.
Yeah, so perhaps they will lock in the Charlotte and then they will consider what sort of jungler do they want to pick. Now, they lack durability. So the Ogren is still available. Obviously, the Mankey's been picked up. So the organ could be an option. Another option could be the Agudo as well for Tar UMT. But now they're hovering around the Elaine, okay? Well, you did mention about Elaine versus the mobility marksman, maybe not so, but hey, they still believe in the Elaine Dolia combo.
Exactly, Elaine Dolia combo definitely works, definitely shines, especially if the only target is not Marco Polo here. And a Yaria being hovered over to pair up the Marco Polo here. You do have a very weak laning phase, but if you are able to scale this Yaria and Marco Polo towards the mid game, they are gonna be a devastating combo in the side lane, and I don't think anyone on the side of Tar KL can really handle this Marco Polo and Yaria if they do allow them to scale to the mid game, Suka.
Oh, and they're gonna add a little bit more durability, potentially picking the Byron. And the Byron, together with the Mankey, that's enough durability for the team. Of course, they're still hovering around it, but I don't see any problem if they lock in the Byron anyway. The Byron can also flank from the side, so it's good that they lock that in.
Wow, so we are seeing a Yaria being picked up to pair up the Marco Polo here. Definitely not a strong lane here, but as you mentioned, the Agudo being hovered for the side of Tar KL here. Tar KL, using the Agudo, it's actually a very good pick with the Dolia here, allowing double Gorge mobilization, double knockups to really allow this Agudo to scale towards the mid game and set the early tempo. Looking at both sides draft, Tar KL has a very strong early to late game draft, which really revolves around My Stromer's early tempo and Agudo's early tempo, and Long and Elaine towards the late game.
Yeah, and the Agudo also gives good sustainability in the team with the wild growth as well. So there's a lot of nice utility usage with the Agudo, and the Agudo can also engage with the football too. So it depends on how they want to play and how aggressive they want to play the Agudo. Obviously, with the Agudo, I would personally think that you need to play a little bit more aggressive. So we can expect a big one here from Tar KL. But for UMP, what do you think about the Marco Polo pick now that we have seen the entire lineup?
So definitely, if they were to draft the Marco Polo, we will expect them to have a slightly weaker early game, but once they jump into that mid game where the Marco Polo starts getting the Sparks Forge Dagger, gets the Doomsday, 2-3 items in, then that Marco Polo with the Yaria combo will be a devastating combo to really tackle the side lane for UPM to really prosper for the game-winning push, right? But yet again, their problem lies in the early game. It's extremely hard for Marco Polo and Yaria to versus against a Long and Dolia. So that's the thing that they have to really figure out if they really want to progress themselves towards the mid-late game.
Yeah, let's not forget about the refresh as well onto the Infinite Vastness. Allows him to go in and potentially...
KCS as well, an existing player playing the Clash lane for Todak here, so definitely a very glaring lineup we have for Tar UMT KL here.
Oh, absolutely right. The two players who have had the experience playing either at the top level or with a reputable organization. So it's going to be interesting to see how they will play out this round. Now, when I saw Hen's IGN, right, I had that thought about like, is that Dao Hen or is that another Hen?
I think that's probably another Hen, but we'll have to clarify it later on. But definitely a cheeky play here coming in from the side of Tar UMT to steal some jungle objectives in the early game. So a quick mid clear here coming in from Tar UMT to really prosper the Agudo's clear towards the top side. So both junglers are using a parallel jungle pathing, so both will end up on the opposite sides.
And looks like a bit of aggression by Tar KL very early on. But that's okay. Nowadays, with the update, especially with the jump pad, they'll be able to get back to the play very quickly. By the bottom, we can see Hen here playing a little bit more aggressive, trying to steal away the jungle minion, but not able to do so yet. It's still early, so that's fine.
Yep, that's fine indeed. Using the jungle pad here, but hold on here, Monkey coming through.
Oh, Monkey! He is right now at level 4, and he has used his Dream Roam earlier on, so no Dream Roam to follow up from here. So it's more of like just shooing away the two members of Tar UMT.
But Flash gets the first blood!
Ooh. Solo kill just like that. Okay, but he burned his flash though. Now he needs to get away from Jack and also How.
And he escaped though. He has a lot of mobility up for his grabs. And the Cavalry's here to back him up.
Wait. Oh, the rest of them has arrived. Okay, this could be a bait here. As Sprite still dancing around. It took so long for them to take out Sprite. finally prize falls, but at what cost? So the fight is not over yet. Now look at how it's one that's in trouble. One last hit and how will go down.
One play from KL Fries, cementing 3 kills as a bait. Solo in the red buff alone, allowing his team to back him up and securing 3 kills, putting KL on the board right now. A cheeky 1v1 comes through top side, but all is good for both teams as of this now.
Man, Fries bought so much time. But I do like the communication as well. It's like, hey guys, I'm buying time. Okay, come back me up. And everyone else comes, they follow up, and they got the best out of that situation. Now at the top, we can see a 1v1 happening right now with Wei receiving a lot of damage. And of course, the Byron, at the early stages, he's very tanky. You don't want to overcommit onto him.
Oh yeah, Byron, be feared for his capability in terms of laning. Definitely one of the top picks to really respect in the laning phase here. And knowing for a fact that the Monkey is he funneling the red buff to the Marco Polo? Okay, still early. So for now, the game plan is still on for UPM. They are not really behind. It's still a very soft goalie of about 800. So all is good for both teams.
Okay, Jack, he deployed the Dream Roam, but it will not connect onto anyone. But by the time the Tyrant is up, his Dream Roam should be back up or somewhere close as well. So not to worry about that Dream Roam not hitting anyone at all. Right now, it's about UPM trying to win back the farm because they are behind by about 1k. They have to prepare themselves for the Tyrant. But here comes Hen, rotating from the riverside, but will not give too much impact. But wait a second, the rest of Thai UMT, they are here. It's going to be a tower siege. Definitely 2 will go into the pocket of Thai UMT.
Fries yet again with such a beautiful engage onto the back line of UPM here. Immediately setting up his team for success and getting out unharmed. Securing the Agudo RKLJH a triple kill. Wow.
Just like that. And at the same time, you gotta think about it as well. Like Wei, he was alone at the top. 2 players from UPM committed to him. They got nothing and they lost the Tyrant at the same time. This is Thai UMT taking good care of the macro play of themselves up against UPM.
Exactly, they know for a fact that they cannot allow this Marco Polo to scale towards the mid game. They stop it right now, and Zero Wall here might be caught out.
Oh, that's a close one there. Lucky enough for him, he has the shields to protect himself. And now the rest of them, no fear, will need to step away. They will lose this buff to Thai UMT.
Wow, Thai UMT, the moment the 4th minute map pop, Fries dove the bottom lane, securing the mid tower, securing the bottom tower, securing the Tyrant, and both buffs from UPM here. And action might continue right at the top side here, Cloud.
Oh, Shirawali actually jumped behind the members of Thai UMT. Thai UMT looks like we see an engagement at the top, starting off with Wei. With the Death at Sunset onto the 2 players of UPM. The rest of them will follow through. The tower is still active though. Will they be overextending themselves? It looks like not. They managed to push them out of the tower. And 2 kills for Thai UMT at the top.
Thai UMT at the top, bringing themselves up to 8 kills, 2-1. Securing yet another tower for their team. And they are currently knocking at the tier 2 Clash Lane tower right now. Price here though, the HT play.
And at the bottom, oh, just like that. You blink and you miss a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Well, at least UPF, they managed to trade back 1 and getting the 1 kill at the bottom. But they will fail to defend their Clash Lane tower. T2 goes down.
T2 goes down, and yet again, they are knocking on another tier 2 right now. Price goes in and forces Flash out of no fear from UPF.
And UPF, they will try to defend this one. They probably can. Just about 1% of health left. And Thai UMT, at least they're not getting too greedy. They know that they still have the space. They know that they have control of the jungle. They don't really need to force it yet.
Exactly, now it's just rinse and repeat. Invade the jungle, take the towers, march it at around 8 to 10 minutes, and they end the game. That's the tempo they want to go. So a bit of a back and forth here into the jungle here. Are they going to look for engage here? Answer is no. They get the mid tower and they will rotate towards Azure going onto the top side for even more value so far.
Oh, but the value here for Thai UMT to engage in this fight. Here comes the Infinite Bastards as well. They want to try to get more out of this, but it's actually UPM fighting by getting JH as well as Hand. Now they're trying to get CCS. CCS is the one in trouble. He does not have his Infinite Bastards, but looks like UPM will not chase on since they're pretty low themselves.
That's a pretty good engagement coming from UPM there. The Marco Polo with the Fever Barrage got 3-man stun and applied so much damage onto all the members of RKL. Good play here, but yet again, they're very back behind on gold. If it was for just a 1-2,000 gold lead, it would have made so much difference here. But hey, there was RKL here cementing themselves. That gold lead which saved them so much room for error.
And this is when they need to try to win back the jungle, get the farm in, and hopefully be able to get the next objective, because Tyro will be up in about 45 more seconds. Right now, we can see UPM moving together. Okay, they're splitting back up again, try to gather the information. But the Overlord surely will be secured by Thai UMT, and they will move towards the middle, where they will find Jack, and now they're trying to chase out Jack. But anyway, Jack, he is quite tanky. Do they want to commit all onto him? Looks like they will. Jack now 50% of health. Here comes the U-turn by UPM. Beautiful U-turn by Shitra Wall. But Jack still goes out at the end of the day. They got prize though, so it's a 1-for-1 trade.
So tanky. Jack's tanked so many flaming palms and got so much time, allowing them to trade prize 1-for-1. If you're in UPM's shoe right now, taking a 1-for-1 is so valuable for you to actually fall back to the game right now. Allowing maybe you can probably look at the Azure Golem after this.
Yeah, it's almost like whatever you can get, you just take it. But oh, this could be a bait. This could be a bait. Wait for it. Wait for it. Underneath the tower, they will still go. Here is CCS coming in. And they got it all the way to the back line with Will, with the death at sunset. And the engagement is bringing benefits to Thai UMT as they got 2 players out of UPM. But UPM, they try to get the trade back. At least they got Way. And now they're trying to chase out the other members. So Thai UMT, but look at behind. Price! From the back line! Giving Thai UMT an ace!
An ace, a 3-man knockout for the biggest flag that Prize have done. Cementing themselves, maybe the first game victory here. 2-wave strong, they might take another tier 1 into the mid. Are they looking for the end here, Circle?
Oh, they could be. They'll take down the mid tower. The mid tower is down. Now they just need the minions in. But before that, they try to get more kills out of this fight. And Wei, right now, super duper tanky with the Blood Rage. But looks like Thai UMT will be chased back by UPM, giving them another lifeline.
Ooh, very clutch play here coming in from Yang, surviving from that play just now. If he were to drop there, it might be game over. So still, a bit of breathing room for UPM here. At least the Marco Polo is able to pick up the Crimson Golem here, allowing him to actually be able to apply with his Respender Revolver. So still a bit of a good news for UPM fans, but hey, KL here really showing off that they're one of the best esports college out there.
Oh yeah, they're showing the quality here, right? We're talking about like what, the 6k goal lead right now with 10 minutes in, and they're still going for the Overlord. So, oh, in fact, they might be going for a double. Oh, look at what's happening at the bottom. JH is going for it. So this could be a double whammy for Thai UMT.
Yeah, double objective here. If they secure this, they will plan out the final push, which may happen in about a minute or so from this timing. So hold on a moment, they're waiting for the Agudo to really chunk down the Tyrant right now, and they'll secure both the objective here.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, right?
Yeah, it's a of time. Alright, CCS rotates back, secures it, and they're gonna plan for the final push right now.
Okay, this probably going to be the final moment. It's going to be top defense here for UPM. As UPM right now, it will be pushed back by Thai UMT. They are waiting at the front door of UPM, waiting for the minions to arrive, especially. Like they can see a good target, they will go in for it. That's going to be CCS at the front line. Infinite Bastards to turn back in, try to draw them back behind, but yet still Wei gets taken out. That could be an opening here for UPM. UPM waiting for the next target that's available to them, but here comes CCS from the back. One more to go. Can they get Jack? Jack is pushed back all the way behind, but the minions knocking on the door. They need the minions in front. They need to push the minions in front, but at this moment the minions are not really there. The minions have been cleared out. The fight continues on, but still it's Thai UMT clearing out the members of UPM, and here comes the minions. They will end the game with an ace.
Decent fight coming in from UPM, but in the end, victory belongs to KL in this game 1 of a best of 3 series here. Props to KL, showing us a masterclass performance, especially Fries. Making play after play after play with these flash knockouts, with these flash engages, setting up his team for such a beautiful early game tempo, Sir Cloud.
Especially at that bottom when he flanked from behind, that was game changing. It looked at some point like, oh, UPM, they're going to win that fight. They managed to get like 1 or 2, And then they kind of push out the other members of Thai UMD. And then all of a sudden, Fries just shows up from behind, sneaking behind with that flank to just take them all out, sandwiching them in between. And that's a defining factor fight, I would say, in this match.
Personal prowess here, personal showcase here coming in from Fries, showing us that 3-man knockup multiple times, that he got all these engages, baiting himself into the red buff of the enemy territory and securing his team 3 kills while sacrificing himself. And let's check out these stats real quick. So CCS here rocking the MVP title with an 8-0 and 9 KDA, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, perfect round for him. I mean, we're talking about an MKL player here, right? And he's showing why he is an MKL player. Perfect round, 809. Everyone else sacrificed themselves in a way, but he scored 8 kills in this round. On the other hand, UPM pretty much equal when it comes to the KDAs all around. But a little bit of a difficult round for the Marco Polo Young. Only managed to score 1 kill and he died 4 times. He didn't have the best of rounds overall.
Exactly. Quite tough for UPM to really skill with the Marco Polo here. Just look at Fries. Look at that top Asia banner that he has on that Maestro. This put off a lot of aura just with that badge alone.
Oh, that's a flex there. That's a flex there. So you know if there needs to be a respect band, which hero it should be. It should be the Mai. And that was their first pick. It was not taken by UPM when they had the chance to pick it for themselves. But it is a high mechanical hero, and sometimes not every player is used to playing the Mai, which I totally understand. It really depends on how deep the hero pool is for that particular player. But our MVP, well, surely we have to give it to the MKL player, CCS.
Ooh, CCS rocking that 809 KDA with an 87,000 damage dealt. Definitely a masterclass performance from the MKL player. Even though he plays fast lane in the MKL and he's sub 40 marksman role, he's definitely putting on a showcase here in the campus series.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's a different role for him here in the campus series, and the fact that he's still able to do this well, he is showing his flexibility, his hero pool, able to play different roles, and still coming up as MVP with a perfect round, KDA of 809. But let's release the best moments here, ladies and gentlemen, through the highlights that will be shown to you. Here we go.
Checking out those highlights just now, reliving the moments of Fries with his Maestro Nui, finding opportunities after opportunities was really a masterclass showcase on why he's the top 10, one of the top 10 Maestro Nuis in the server.
Yeah, honestly, if it's not because of CCS and his sexy KDA, I would say Fries is my MVP. Like, looking back at the highlights as well, like that early buy time that he did so well, that was one. And of course, the flag towards the later stages of the game, that was the second moment for Fries. Those two were big defining moments in this game. So with Fries having able to play this kind of Mai, and like what you said, like what, top 10 in the server, you have to give the respect band to his Mai or take it away. But the fact that Thai UMT, they are going to get the first pick next, so it has to be banned.
It has to be banned, but definitely we can check out more of their drafts in a bit of a break that we're having right now. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
Decent sword.
Silence!
You have skills, but I see plenty of openings.
Not bad, master of the House of Riches.
Want it back?
Let's get out of here!
Sorry!
Read the manual!
Come on! We're just playing around! Why so serious?
This concerns the good of the martial world. You can't have the book!
Hello, mate? Few prestigious schools talk a big game, but you're all just making excuses for yourself. You're still here?
Not good. It's a fake!
You're playing with us.
Illusion magic! Run!
If only I had an opening, this would never have happened!
Those tears of a broken heart, broken spirits restless in the dark. There's no way to resist. We'll get the secrets after.
Magic! Despicable!
That's why Megan keeps the martial manual for himself. For that treasure. I see. It's with the sword.
Quiet! The manual is already back out in the world!
An excellent performance.
The forbidden?
Welcome to the inn. Welcome to your doom.
Eyes are so complicated.
Only the weak worry about humiliation.
Enemy has been slain.
Such feebleness, unable to withstand a single blow.
Ooh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we jump straight right into the Game 2 draft of TAR KL versus UPMEC. On the first ban, we have the Arlie being locked off from TAR KL's draft pool. For UPMEC, since that Game 1, will you be targeting Maestro Nui from Fries, or what is your plan right here? It will be the Dharma Master Club.
Okay, not yet. Respect ban for the Mai. They have one more ban to go. Highly consider it because now Thai UMT, they have the first pick. So my spidey senses are tingling here that they will take the Mai. Unless he wants to flex his hero pool to be like, yeah, you think I can only play Mai, is it? Yeah, I'll show you something else. That can be a possibility. But no respect ban for the Mai.
Oh my, no respect ban from the Mai Sure,
Oh.
and he's once again locked in by Fries right here as the first pick. TarKL here banning on Long as the second pick, and UPMEC here banning on Didia as the second pick here. So in terms of picks right now, in terms of first picks, I can only think of the Mayin, which is quite fruitful in the MKL, but it also depends on the player's capability of piloting the hero. So definitely Luna and Pei is still available as well. So definitely UPMEC, what are you looking for? It's gonna be the channel and the Liam Po being locked in by UPM.
Okay, so the Guardian and also the Guard itself. Okay, anyway, so they're definitely going to be the duo at the farm lane there. But another power pick potential being locked in by Thai UMT. Pay? You have to pay? You have to Mai? Don't need to think so much. I think just lock it in, right? This is their chance to really put in all the power picks. They want to end this game fast.
Yeah, exactly. Especially you lock in the Pei, you lock in the Mai. That's definitely going to be a super high tempo game coming in. So we will have to look at the draft right now. But none of the Pei, none of that is going to be locked in. It's going to be instead the Yaria being locked in for the side of TarKL here.
Okay, and then you have the respect ban for the Pei by UPM. Can you call that a respect ban? Can lah, because it's quite a strong meta pick hero, which is fine, right? So for Thai UMT, they need to pick a farm lane as well.
Interesting pick here onto the Yaria here. They're trying to protect a certain precedent that we are seeing here. Liu Bang plus Yaria. Maybe we're gonna see something like a Ho Yi. We're gonna see something like Lady Sun into the farm lane. We're not sure, but definitely UPM picking up the draft, banning out the Jing and the Pei, both of the hyper carries in the jungle that may pair out with TarKL's draft here. On side TarKL, they ban out the healing options. The Yu Huan, the Agudo is removed from the pool.
I mean, if they want to go all in assassin, they can still go for the Luna. But it seems like they're going to go for the Marco Polo. Okay, I would expect this Marco Polo will go for the Purified Common Spell just because you have a Lampo. So you don't want to be knocked up, you don't want to be stunned while you execute the forward barrage. And then they're going to bring in another assassin. Okay, Lam will be locked in. Not as much durability, but a lot of damage output here from Thai UMT.
Exactly, especially Liu Bang and Lam bringing in the battlefield command with Lang's ultimate death from below, immediately dashing towards the channel and exploding him is one of the key plays that you want. So if you look at it, Liu Bang's for the Lam, Yaria's for the Marco Polo, and Fries will play alone as the setup that we've seen so far. So that's their draft direction. First side of UPMEC, their final pick will be the jungle, and it will be none other than the Monkey King itself, Wukong, being locked in. Wow.
Okay, now that they have locked in the Wukong, okay, that's okay. But now the thing is that can they match the tempo of Thai UMT? Because their draft right now is a very fast-paced draft. You have a lot of mobility, a lot of rotation potential, especially coming from the Mai and the Lam. And they will just go side lanes by maybe level 4 or maybe level 3, but ideally level 4. They will start going to the side lanes. That's where they will wreck hell. That's how fast they can play.
Exactly, that's how fast they can play. Imagine the Mai Shiranui roaming towards the bottom side and finding the pace onto the channel. That's not what you want to see for a channel, right? You have to definitely protect this channel well, as it is your blood, this is your son that can carry you towards the late game, towards retirement, right? But that's the thing. You're playing against the Mai Shiranui that Fry showed us in the early game. If you're playing a Marco Polo and you cannot escape from all those engages, channel with no mobility is gonna be even tougher in this game.
Yeah, and you have the Mai who can run him down. You have the Lam who can run him down as well. So it's going to be very, very dangerous. But let's see how will they counter this draft, as this is match point for Thai UMT. Game number 2 against UPM.
Ooh. Sweating. This game is gonna mean a lot if UPM wants to bring it back to a 1-1. But we look at a standard start for both sides. For the side of Thai UMT, they prioritize mid priority. For the side of UPM, they prioritize the jungler's spear, which is the Wukong, allow him to fast clear it and speed through the jungle here. But Fries here cheekily stealing away the wild boars off camera.
Yeah, just look at the top right. Like he's just going from one cam to another cam. Now he's rotating to the top, and he will shoo away. First blood, Sagi. Not even 1 minute in the game.
Not even 1 minute in the game, and he's already in the back line of the enemy jungle once again. But he might be caught out here though. He's still toying around with his ult, but he gets caught out by the Wukong, surrendering 1 kill back. But the Mulan though jumping onto Wheel here onto the top side.
Okay, this could be another player, but they don't want to overcommit. Their skills are probably on cooldown. But maybe a bit of overconfidence by Fries. Yet he still gets the first blood. Do you think it's worth it?
I think it's worth it. He gets the first blood. He makes Zero drop the creeps, so it's definitely still fine. It's a okay trade. It doesn't really expand the goalie, but it's exerting dominance onto the board right now. And Xiao Xiao here might be caught out.
Oh, in the middle. Looks like we see that fight. And if you have a Mai, together with Lam, both of them, okay, one at level 5, one at level 3. It's good enough to get the kill. But now they try to trade it back. JH is the one in trouble, but here comes Fries. He still got JH though. Fries not able to trade it off back. So at least 1 trade kill in the middle.
Yang here sneakily getting to the bush, knowing for a deck. JH Lam has no more ultimate. Immediately picking up that punishment onto the side of the Lam. But kind of wondering though, where was the battlefield command there? Couldn't he have saved the Lam?
Yeah, he could have though, but maybe it was just too focused at the top. Maybe the comms was not given. We're not too sure about that. But what we're sure is that Fries wrecking havoc at the clash lane. Normally you see that at the farm lane, but this time clash lane is the main focus for Thai UMT.
Wow, Fries is just everywhere at this point in the first 4 minutes of the game. Out of 4 kills, he's involved in all 3 of them, and he's been setting the tempo so well for the side of RKL. Securing kill after kill, setup after setup for his team.
Exactly, right? And this is what the mobility of the Mai can bring you. Even JH has not been fully activated yet, but speaking about activation, we're going to see a fight activated in the middle, whereby Wei will be taken out. No Fear in trouble, jumps in, and JH easily gets that kill, but now he's in trouble, only 10% of health left, and here comes the double kill. Yang will secure it, at least trades it back.
I think that's the 4th kill onto Yang at this point. He's really fed onto this Wukong. All the kills have to follow to him, but the boss side 2v2 is...
Oh, yes, with CCS here. Oh, here comes the purple barrage. Border very, very low. But look at Fries. Came in at the right timing to make sure that you cannot escape.
CCS here. Oh, mid lane here once again being caught out by the Wukong. 5th kill here, going to the pocket of Yang here on his Wukong. He's definitely picking a lot of slack for his team though, but CCS. Notice the fact that Hao spends all his crowd control slots immediately. Fervor barrage in and uses Splash to jump onto Jack's Kano.
Yeah, Yang is clearly hard carrying right now. I mean, bringing all the kills for the team, trying to suppress Thai UMT, trying to keep the goal in check. Goal difference not that big, okay? It's about 1k. But then again, with Yang doing all the business, his other teammates will need to pick up the pace as well. But here comes the Tyrant. Are they able to go in? This Tyrant might be picked up by UBM, and they will get the Tyrant through Jack. But the fight will continue on, all the way onto the back line. Double kill here, given towards Thai UMT. CCS goes down, but it's okay. He still gets 2 kills. But here comes Yang with a godlike gameplay to get more out of this fight.
Oh, he's already having 7 kills so far, but hold on though, he's getting engaged on.
Oh, this is a shutdown by JH, and he was secure double kill at the same time. Big shutdown onto Yang, giving him a lot of gold.
And the Chano's right in front of JH right now. But hold on though, he's still fine though. JH, can you escape from this cover from the side of the here? He's caught out.
Oh, JH is just a fight. What a beautiful U-turn. At least he managed to trade 1 back before going down. No, the fight's not over yet. Now in the middle, we have Fries now. Fries! What does it take to stop this guy? Maybe Yang. Yang could probably do the business together with his teammate at the side. I'm going to go in for Fries. Okay, here comes Wei as well. It's going to be a 2v1, but they will target all in on the Fries. They know they need to take out Fries. But not over yet for Wei. Wei needs to step away. He's fine and safe now.
It's a very bloody game compared to game 1, which is a one-side domination coming into TarKL. Still, TarKL is leading by 3,000, but in 5 minutes, Sertai, there's 24 total kills for both teams.
And this reminds me of my rank game. We just don't worry about objectives. We just fight. And it seems to be what's happening right now. Even CCS, he's not looking at the tower. Okay, maybe the minions are not there. He jumps straight onto the back, tries to get his kill. But now the rotation is coming in by UPM.
UPM here might be catching out CCS in his position here. It's a 4-for-2 right here, but CCS gets out safely though.
Oh, okay. And here comes the rest of Thai UMT. Price is on his way as well. Look at Price. GH gets a kill. And CCS as well. And here comes Price as the cleanup crew. Goes all the way into the middle of the fight. And it's only the tank left How in the middle of everyone else. As tanky as he is, he will not be able to tank 4 players from Thai UMT.
4 players for Thai UMT trading CCS and make that 5. Insta kill 85% secured by JH, annihilating Jack's channel from the map immediately. Secure himself another Drugon as well on his escape.
Oh, calm down, guys. Calm down. But this is something that we expected for Thai UMT. A lot of damage output onto them, and they should be able to secure one more kill at the top. Just waiting for the CC immune to go off, and they will get the Mulan at the top. Another kill secured. Kill number 20 for Thai UMT. What? Could it be How falling to the hands of JH? JH does not want to overcommit. He wants the buff instead.
Forces the flash out of House Liampo here. And talking about calming down, I don't think Tarky is calming down at all, especially Fries in this match. Every time we see Fries, he's looking for an engage, and look at his position right now.
Oh, from the side! JH shows out the tower will not stop them from rampaging in the middle, taking a triple kill towards JH.
Man, look what we're talking about here. TarKL, the moment we thought they're calming down, they pull off another engage after another engage. And look, there's another one right now onto the Mulan right now. But Mulan, with the CC immune, gets out safely here. But what's not safe is the tier 3 of the bottom side of UPM here, being forced down by TarKL.
Ooh, and now they're taking down the bottom tower. Objective, the high objective, secured right now for Thai UMT. Now UPM, they are pushed inside. Thai UMT still knocking on the door of UPM. They are looking for the next target. Can UPM actually defend this one?
Seems like they are slowing down the bleed. Tier 3s are still up for another 1 or 2 minutes here. For the side of TarKL, they want to recollect the jungle resources, and they will reform their attack once again after the Tyrant here. So what is the plan right now, UPM? Are we going to see some wombo combo coming in from the side of UPM here, or UPM will slowly bleed to death from the hands of TarKL?
Oof. If only UPM can land a beautiful Tremor Smash, then maybe. But just tired. Oh, wait a second. They're going in right now. All the way in. Even though the tower is still like them, that will not stop them from getting the double kill to the hands of Wei. And now looking for the other 3 members of UPM. Can UPM actually defend this one? It's going to be pretty difficult. The minions are there. But UPM, they will not go down without a fight though. Yet How? He receives a lot of damage. He will be pushed back. At least the minions are cleared.
At least the minions are clear, but are they knocking on the tier 3s right now? It doesn't seem to be the case. They are looking to recover their health bars, and they are going to reform their push for a final push to end the series. A 2-for-0 for TarKL right now. For UPM, you have to figure out a way to really stop them from doing these kind of insane or absurd engages. Just now, CCS, he was a primary engage on the Marco Polo, immediately diving in with his ultimate.
Oh, but they're going to get a double whammy against Sagi, just like the previous round. The last time we saw them getting a double whammy, they end the game. And right now, Thai UMT, they're putting themselves in a similar situation, just waiting for the Overlord Vanguard to appear, and that's when they will wrap things up.
Exactly. Right now, the Overlords are slowly marching towards the last tier 3s on the top side and the middle side right now. We might see a very big engage going to the mid lane from the hands of Fries or JH. Close out this game with a bang for TarKL.
Okay, this is going to be the defense of their lifetime here for UPM. As his match point towards Thai UMT, they must defend this one. Rather difficult, but it's still not impossible. Down goes the top tower, and down goes the middle tower soon, for sure. The members of UPM, they're pushed in right now, but then again, Thai UMT, they will go straight all in. Godlike for JH, and it's an ace before they wrap it up. Thai UMT takes this series home.
They take this series home, and that was a delivery system by JH, sending Wei's Liu Bang in with the full damage combo, immediately annihilating all the health bars from UPM. Congratulations, TarKL, for securing a clean 2-0 once again.
Well, I mean, based on the draft, we did talk about it, like, right, they don't care about durability. We don't need to tank the damage. We don't need to absorb the skills. We will be the one to deal all the skills, all the damage to you. And that's exactly what they did against UPM.
Exactly. Engage after engages, and once again, the early game dictated so well by Fries, diving the top side multiple times, securing multi-man engages for the team to really set up the tempo. And once the Lam has been unlocked, immediately the Lam flourishes into such an OP pick. And look at these stats again. CCS once again bags the MVP towards his hand.
Hey, come on. Look at JH stats, right? 1355, 11k goal. CCS 6299k goal. But yes, CCS is the MVP. JH was thinking to himself, hey, I did a lot more work. I did the flanking, I did the damage, I did the cleanup. I should be the MVP. But honestly speaking, it was very well executed by TAR UMD. Any one of them could have been the MVP.
Exactly. Any one of them could have got to be the MVP as Fries. He was the main engager. Wei, he was the protector, and all those battlefield commands was perfect to really follow up JH onto the engage. And CCS, using the Jue onto the area, was setting up all these favorite barrage onto the backline here. So everyone played a crucial role to really secure this win, secure this stomp against UPMEC.
But we also have to give the honorable mention to Young, though. He was carrying the team at the very beginning. I think it was like, what, 5 or 6 kills in a row, back-to-back for Young. Whenever he shows up, he gets a kill. But then again, his other teammates couldn't match to his pace. So it was a little bit unfortunate there when they were going up against TAR UMD, and you have the entire lineup actually executing their role very, very well. Now, officially, we're going to award the MVP to one player from TAR UMD, and again, for the second time in a row, CCS.
The man from Todak, the Clash Lane from Todak here, transitioning himself into the campus series as the farm lane for TarKL and securing himself yet another MVP title, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, notice that not as clean though. It's a 629 KDA, but still an MVP is an MVP. But honestly speaking, you could give Fries the MVP, no problem. You could give Lam the MVP, no problem as well, because all of them executed their role very, very well. Dealing a lot of damage, doing all the sexy flanking stuff, chasing down opponents. Everybody did everything.
Everybody did everybody indeed. Exactly. So that's why we say TAR UMT in terms of their raw strength compared to Sunway, compared to APO Esports. These teams are definitely grand final contenders that we are seeing so far. And definitely, let's check out a bit of the highlights that Fries and the team has brought for us for this MVP performance for CCS. Let's check it out. No play.
I just want to say that when I have my fries with my meal, I always like it with spices. And if it comes with a spice called GH, it is perfect. Their combination together is marvelous.
Marvelous indeed. And that really brought us to a 2-0 clean for TarKL against none other than UPM. So sadly, UPM will be followed by MIP and one of the APU teams and UCSI as an early exit for this tournament, securing themselves $500 each at the 5th to 8th place. But definitely, there's still one more series up for today, which is the final series of the day later, Sir Cloud.
Yes, I can't wait for the final series. Honestly speaking, for the 3 teams that have qualified onto the next stage, which is tomorrow that we have seen so far, all of them are amazing and they have their own flavor by itself. So tomorrow will definitely be a very, very interesting match that you don't want to miss out on. But like what Sagi said, we still have one more series to go. Do you expect to see more unusual off-meta picks?
So far, out of all 6 games draft that we've seen, all 3 series, nothing too unusual so far, but seems to be there's a surge of Mulan picks, which is 2 games, if I'm not mistaken here. Maybe all these players, they want to show off their mechanical progress, they want to show off their skills, but definitely nothing too crazy so far in the draft.
Yeah, except for the Guan Yu pick, Guan Yu farm lane. Yeah, that's one in the books there. But there might be more in the books, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a short break. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Only the weak worry about humiliation.
Enemy has been slain.
Such feebleness, unable to withstand a single blow. Beneath a frost-kissed mound, it's there that memories reside. Bitter-sweet smiles. The journey to Plum Manor is long and arduous, but still, I have to go. Crossblade! Across frozen rivers! Have been burned to ash, and her grave stands desolate. All my life, I've feared nothing except disgracing the name of the Northern Blade. Nice drink. It's a pity that no one will drink with me again in the future. Where I was born, there were camels, wild geese, and crab apples, as well as great wastelands bathed in moonlight.
Your little business isn't worth my time. I smirk at people's greedy nature, for the fleeting fortune shall be their dark future. Hey! Fistfuls of gold! Light as willow blossoms! Golden Strike! Dressed with dignity, moving with grace. Elegant as a soaring swan. The human heart is unpredictable. Even the righteous can be untrustworthy.
It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm
stranger to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace. No one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are.
Here we are with our final series for today in the Honor of Kings Campus Series. We're still here with you. My name is Suka, together with Sagi. And what a day has been, Sagi.
Oh, what a dominating day so far. APU Esports, Sunway KL, and Thai KL, all three teams cemented themselves the first victory so far and pushed themselves towards the top 4 with a convincing 2-0. I wasn't convincing, it's an absolute domination so far, Sir Cloud.
Yes, and obviously those teams have qualified into the top 4. They are one step away from being in the grand finals, and that top 4 match will continue again tomorrow. But for today, we have one more series, one more box to fill, one more slot to fill between these two amazing teams that we will introduce to you, ladies and gentlemen, between APT, APU, ESC, and Peace coming up next.
Oh, APT, APU, ESC, the third team from APU College here, and Peace from USM. So definitely an interesting matchup so far, although we do not have a lot of data for both teams. But definitely, if they are in the top 8 playoff bracket of Honor of Kings Campus Series, they're definitely worthy of a good showdown here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, no doubt about that, right? There's a reason why they're here, because they went through an open qualifier stage and now they're in the top 8. But also just to recap a little bit on some of the earlier today results. So between Sunway KL and MIP, Sunway KL, they won 2-0. UCSI, APU Esports won 2-0. So Sunway KL will be meeting APU Esports again tomorrow. While Thai UMT, they just won their match against UPM Esports 2-0. Whoever who wins this next series between APT, APU, ESC, well, that's quite a mouthful, versus Peace, they will meet with Thai UMT KL1 tomorrow itself.
And once the semifinals for tomorrow has been concluded, we will move on to the grand finals of a best of 5 between 2 of the best campus teams in Malaysia. So definitely it's going to be an interesting day tomorrow. But yet again, talking about interesting, is going to be this upcoming matchup between APT, APU, ESC, and Peace from USM, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, so both teams going to be very interesting. It might be their first time meeting each other, so we don't know what sort of expectations do they have against each other. But without further ado, let's see what sort of draft will they put up here as we start off with the My ban.
Ooh, My being banned out right now, and as an exchange, the Dharma has been locked off as well as a return ban. So definitely from the previous series, KL's Price has shown us a very good 2 games of My Shironu and what is she capable of in Hero's Gorge. So definitely a good respect ban coming in here for APT here. For the side of Peace, we're looking at the Dharma ban. APT here, you know, they know the meta. It's My Shironu, it's the Arlie, it's all banned out right now. That leaves the options of heroes such as the Pei, such as the Luna, such as the Diadia, and Zhangfei, or even Mayin up for grabs. But depending on Peace ban, it will really affect the following draft that we're gonna see.
Yeah, or if they want to go with a combo wombo, they can go with the Long and then the Dolia and so on and so forth. Now the lane's been cut off, so in case any team would go for the Dolia pick, they have to make do without the Allay, which is still fine. There's still tons of other combos. We haven't seen the Dolia Yixing combo yet here today. Speaking about the Dolia, it will be the first pick here for APT. So they have still options like the Long, like the Yixing, or maybe even the Dun that can combo together.
Exactly. Right now, locking the Dolia first pick allows a lot of room of team composition to be built around, right? For the side of Peace, they lock in the Long, they lock in the Da Qiao. First appearance so far for Da Qiao in this tournament, in this top 8 series. So for the side APT, they are hovering towards the Komen, but yet again, it's like you said, haven't seen the Yixing Dolia yet, but Yixing Dolia has been locked in for APT here. Double Worlds my board will set up a lot of big plays here coming inside from APT to really force these plays against Peace team comp. There's still a third pick on the APT side that they haven't picked. It's gonna be the Dun. Dun Dolia combo is a standard for all the early drafts that we've seen so far. It's a very dominating early to mid game draft that can really bully the enemy jungle with double Unruly Blade. Go in, go out, Peace easily.
Yeah, it almost feels like the Da Qiao and also the Long pick is a response to the Dolia pick. It's like they don't want to deal with the combo, they pick it for themselves first, which is fine, right? It's still a doable sort of combo, but of course you have other combos, and that's where APT, they decided to combo with the Dun and also the Yixing. So the next phase of the picks here. So APT, they'll be looking for a farm laner and the J is going to be taken out. Now, the Chano has been quite popular here in this tournament, so maybe if Peace wants to take out another farm laner, they can consider taking out the Chano.
Exactly, there's still a lot of counters here for the Long, there's still the Lady Soon and the China that you mentioned, so it definitely depends on what Peace really wants to draft around with. For the side of APT here, they ban up junglers that don't seem too friendly against the Dun matchup. Allground has been locked off, and for Clash lanes, both teams have yet to select their Clash lanes here. Yin is still up for grabs here, but Long being one of the counters, Ho Yi being one of the counters for Long, has been locked off for the side of Peace against APT's farm laner here.
Yeah, and you don't want to deal with the double burning sun arrow, and that's why you take out the Ho Yi. Okay, cool. Although in MKL, the Ho Yi is like 0% win rate, but that's absolutely fine. You want to play a bit safe because this is a single elimination bracket, so you don't want to put any risk out there. Now, Guan Yu has been picked once today with a win, and it was played in the farm lane, but if Peace goes for this, surely it's not going to be a farm lane Guan Yu.
Surely he's not going to be a farm lane Guan Yu here. He's hovering this Guan Yu for quite a long time right now. He might just go with this pick right here. But blind picking Guan Yu into APT is pretty detrimental here. But yet again, talking about detrimental, they pick the signature pick, which is the Agudo, which is very well-rounding for most of the team comps here for the side APT. They're hovering for a few options here. Are they looking for a engage-heavy Clash lane, an enabler like Guan Yu or Sun Ce? Or are you looking for a laner, a playmaker like Yin, like the Byron here? But they're hovering a lot more towards the side on this Bai Chi here, a new hero that's been recently introduced to the tournament. It will be the Bai Chi and the Marco Polo being locked in for APT here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, and maybe the Nerza being picked up, but now that they pick up the Nerza, okay, so they're going to depend on the Agudo to really tank out a lot of the damage and also try to draw out as many skills as possible from APT. While for APT, okay, you have the Bai Chi who can do that, you have the Dune who can do that, so a little bit more durability. But looking at APT's lineup, the biggest damage dealer will come from the Marco Polo. So to a certain extent, they look like they're going to depend on the Marco Polo a lot, especially if we go to the late game.
Exactly. Being the primary or sole carry of the team will definitely put a lot of pressure onto this Marco Polo pick coming in from the side of the blue team, right? So for the side of the red team, we see a different team composition where we see the Long, we see the Da Qiao, a very strong laning setup that we've been previously talking about, right? If you want the Marco Polo to have a good game, you gotta make sure this Marco Polo gets the skill to the 4 to 6 minute mark, get that Doomsday, get that Sparks Forge, and he can be a menace into the side lane here. But talking about laning matchups alone, it's definitely going to be talking on paper here. I will want to see how these players really play out this matchup and secure a good laning for themselves to pivot towards this mid game.
Well, if you want to see that, you're going to get it, Sagi, because we're going to head on to our first game in this series. This will set the tone for the entire series. APT versus Peace.
APT versus Peace. Oh, a very reminiscing name, Akira here. No, that's definitely not the Akira we're talking about. Akira here on the Da Qiao being forced out the cleanse in the first 30 seconds. So they get the mid priority and they might look to invade the jungle camp or scout out APT's jungler starting.
Okay, I know which Akira that you're talking about. That is a jungle Akira, not a roam Akira. So maybe it's a different one. Of course, if you have that Akira, you would definitely want to put him in the jungle. But yeah, I guess this is definitely not the Akira. So never mind, it's not going to be a question. But now we're going to see an early rotation towards the top side. Akira together with Frozen. They have to back off. Akira has to be extra careful, not put himself in a dangerous position, but behind the wall, he should be fine.
Oh, Akira here being chunked out, but the Sea of Fate here sends her back safely. So no issues so far into the early game. Both teams matching the tempo. But Frozen here using the Smite as the Clash lane, stealing away some of the camps from the enemy jungle. Probably the Smite Tail Beast has been taken away from the side of APT here. So that's still an added advantage in the early game. Small advantage lumps up into a big advantage to a game-winning push. So definitely small to big.
Yeah, so a bit of a rotation at the top. Interesting enough, they rather put focus on the Clash lane rather than the farm lane. So that allows Marco Polo to have a little bit more space to farm. But now the rotation is happening here by Peace, sending 4 players down to look for the Marco Polo. Eden has to stay away, but he has backup together with him. coming to support him, and they will shoo away the members of Peace.
Ooh, both teams here really playing towards that team composition win material here, but hey, APT here putting a lot of focus onto Frozen's Nerza here, making sure that this Nerza doesn't go into the mid late game, and once he gets in the mid late game, it's gonna be a terror for all these squishy heroes. He can just man lock you down with the ultimate and then pilot you down with the global ultimate, right? So definitely, if this Nerza gets fed, it's gonna be an eyesore for the side of APT.
Yeah, especially for heroes like the Dolia and also the Yixing. Would find it very difficult to deal with him when he scales to that point. So maybe that's why they're still putting some attention towards the Nerza. But now they're no longer putting the attention there. They're shifting their focus into the middle. While for Peace, they are putting their attention into the middle side, trying to stop Yixing from continue to farm in the middle as freely as he would have liked.
Yeah, and Peace here just rotating the marksman towards the bottom, the mid side to take 2 waves of gold here, making sure that this long scales well into the mid late game. Once this long hits that 3-item mark, it's time for the long to take out tanks such as the Dun, such as the Bai Chi here. But before that, the long will definitely need a long time before it is capable of taking down tanks. Primarily, he will need a Daybreaker first as the 3rd item.
Yeah, so if he can farm to a Daybreaker, then that would be great. That will give him a lot more distance as well when it comes to attacking. And one of Lung's specialty is, of course, the Flaming Palm with the plus the Daybreaker. He can burst down heroes, especially if he can aim for like the backline or even like those softer heroes like the Yixing and also the Dolia. That would be great. Ideally, the Yixing before he uses the World Star board.
Ideally, the Yixing indeed. And okay, a small collapse here coming to the bot side here. World Star board being cast out, catches 2.
Okay, 2 inside of it, but because they're both underneath the towers, so they cannot continue forward, especially with still Akira by the side providing that extra support.
Extra support indeed. Is a very quiet early game from the first 4 minutes here, but yet again, Peace here, from this early game alone, no kills involved, he secured himself a 1,000 gold lead already.
Oh yeah, without the first blood. Okay, it just shows that their movement across the map and also their farming capabilities are a little bit higher. And now Peace even secures the first Tyrant, so that will extend their gold lead even further.
Seems to me that Peace definitely has a very peaceful early game so far, but definitely their farming skill is on point, especially Frozen with the Smite has stolen away a lot of camps from the side of APT, at least 3 neutral camps if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, he's carrying a Smite. Okay, so they still have a double Smite. Interesting. And from the side, he's able to steal away those camps, which is great, and potentially even the next objective. Speaking about objective, now we will see this buff potentially be stolen by Peace. Will they be able to do it? And looks like Peace stoles away the buff. Objective done.
Peace here really reminds me of Blackstreet Esports playstyle. They don't like to fight, they just like to take objective for objective. I'm talking about fight though, back way to mid.
Oh, as Miracle goes in all alone, now he needs back up together with him. Here's the World is my ball, capturing 4 inside of it, but here comes Frozen as well. From the top, coming in to gain his first blood, but at least Bai Chi trades it back. It's a 2-4-2 right now, but make it 3-4-2 with APT securing another one, double kill for the Bai Chi. Now, he will try to secure another one, back to 3-4-3.
3-4-3 for both teams here, as we just talked about both teams being too peaceful here. A fight breaks out and leads to a total of 3-4-3 for both teams. Peace here, definitely we've seen that they have a solid backline, but the Marco, Polo, and the Bai Chi immediately hopping onto the backline, securing themselves 3 kills. But for the side of Peace, it is really up to Love Cage onto Agudo and Frozen onto the Nerza here, definitely performing up to our expectations here so far.
But can he continue to perform up to your expectation? Right now, Akira is the one that's in trouble. Akira gets caught, that's it, and Akira will be taken out just like that. The World is my ball will capture 2 players from Peace inside of it, but because the tower is still left there, and the minions are not pushed in yet, they rather shove in the minions first.
Indeed. Akira here, a bit of it out of position here. Not setting up the Sea of Fate a bit of early, so unable to escape on time here. So a bit of an oopsie here, but still, goal lead is still 1,000 strong for the side of Peace here, even though they are losing on kills. They have the objective upper hand, which is the Tyrant here. Talking about objective, the Overlord here is being started up for the side of ABT.
Keep an eye onto Love Cage. He's there at the side, but looks like no follow-up, so it's going to be a free Overlord given towards APT.
APT indeed, and with the And with Sea of Fate, everybody spawns towards the bot side and everybody is looking for an invade towards the Crimson Golem here. So a sequence of events here, and Engage comes in.
Here comes from the back, it's gonna be Frozen, but the counter comes in here. The world is my ball, will not capture anyone inside of it, but it does not capture everyone. Not gonna be a problem, as long as they still able to corner them in their own jungle, getting kill after kill, and now they're trying to aim down the long Love and Peace. He will be put to sleep.
He will be put to sleep. A bit of an overextension here coming from Peace. They got the objective, but they lost the fight here. But seems to me that they cannot convert it to an actual objective here still. Kills are for kills. It covers your gold lead back to a minimum. So definitely APT winning out all these fights convincingly, while Peace providing us a better macro game so far. But yet again, can you macro your way to a victory, or will it end up being a bloody bloodbath as the team fight goes?
But if you kind of think about it, even though they have like 7 kills with 3, but the goal difference is not much, maybe about only 100 gold difference. So Peace is still able to keep up to the pace of the farming capability of APT.
Exactly, so that's the definition, right? So Peace is definitely playing a very beautiful macro game, while APT playing towards their team composition, they team fight very well when it comes to all these team fight situations, right? And right now, Robo is casted and it catches Akira.
Okay, we need Akira inside the world of my board, but no further follow-up because the other 2 players of Peace are at the side, so you don't want to take that risk considering that the tower is still up.
Yeah, exactly. And Love Cage here and with the members of Peace, they are looking towards the Tyrant, the second Tyrant of the game. But yet again, as you mentioned, 7-3, but Goldie still falls in favor of Peace right now. And Nilda goes in.
Okay, goes in all the way to the back line. Now the follow-up needs to happen, but the counter engagement will come from APT. They're trying to take it out Frozen, but look at Frozen. He really wants to chase the back line. Can Frozen get anything out of this? Or Frozen will be frozen down. Frozen all alone. Not getting anything out of that fight. He went down instead, but still his teammates at the front is able to get 2 kills by themselves. Frozen, he sacrificed himself for the team to get those kills in.
He stole so much time. He was single-handedly handling the Yixing, the Marco Polo for himself. And by the time that he was handling both of them, the entire squad of Peace was hammering down Miracle and Nemo. And getting the 2 kills is a worthy trade. And also, Frozen using the ultimate drive-through, stealing away the Crimson before anything happens. So it's kind of a cheeky player coming from Frozen.
Yeah, and he went for a tank keep. He already has the Blazing Cape. He has the Blood Rage. That's going to be his main objective, his main mission. Go all the way to the back. You don't need to get the kills. If you get it, great, it's a bonus. But if you don't, all you need to do is just zone them out, and the rest will do everything else.
Exactly, they just need to stall up time enough for Long to land Flaming Palm to Flaming Palm, chunking down the front line, then they slowly pivot to the back line, right? It's a slow front to back composition, and for Peace, they're playing up to a task, and right now they are holding a 2,000 gold lead on the 10-minute mark.
Isa alone here. Oh, they know that Isa is there, and now he's caught out. Paichi, how much can you tank? Looks like the answer is not that much if it's 4 heroes onto you. And now with the space open, they will steal away the buff. Will they be able to get any more kills from here? They will not overextend because both Tyrant and Overlord is up.
Ooh, that's a very crucial pick here. It's 10 minutes more, and that's not what the timing that you want to be faltering at this time. If you go give over the Shadow Tyrant, that's a major buff that may be concluded around a 2,000 gold or more in terms of gold value. If you concede this, your team fights in the future will be detrimentally hard for the next few minutes here. But Engage comes in.
Oh, they will still want to fight for it. And here comes Frozen from the side again. Giving them Cage the opportunity to get the kill. But they were still going for the chase. Eden, one last hit, and Eden escapes. But in the middle, the fight continues. Miracle will not be able to pull off a miracle fight here. But still, Isa, as well as his teammate Bill, will chase away the members of Peace still.
2 for 3 in favor of APT here. Eden was the savior of that team fight. That Fever Barrage landed onto all 3 members of the core carries coming in from Peace, making them unable to fight back at all. And if you look at the crowd control coming in from Peace, right, they don't have a reliable crowd control to really take down this Marco Polo's ultimate when he casts.
Oh yeah, that's true. And it doesn't help that the fact that he does have the Purify. So even if you have some level of crowd control, press the purify, and you will be A-okay. So they have to somehow bait out the follow-up rush. That would be the best case scenario before they all clump up together for a team fight.
Exactly, so definitely APT's win condition revolves around this Marco Polo that we're talking about, right? Especially right now. 12 minutes into the game, he has scaled towards the mid-game with 3 items walking to 4, but hang on, mid-lane goes in.
Oh, here comes the world is my boy. While that was happening, they managed to get Love Cage, and they're looking for the next target. Let's see how much can Frozen tank. The answer is not that much. He took out Frozen, he took out Love Cage, the 2 tankiest heroes for peace. This is now go time for APT.
Oh, APT playing around Eden's power spike on the Marco Polo here. As we talk about, there's no solid crowd control coming in from Peace to really cancel this Marco Polo's ultimate. So every time this Marco Polo jumps, when there's no immediate CC to cancel him, he does so much damage to all these HP tanks, especially Love Cage and Frozen.
Yeah, and if you take out these 2 tanks, you know everyone else is too squishy. They won't be engaging in fights. At most, Akira, he does have a shield. And that's about it, but that's not going to be enough for sure. So they must keep Love Cage and Frozen alive so that they can continue to absorb the skills and damage from APT.
Exactly, and I would really want them to really buy an Ominous Premonition to really slow down Marco Polo's attack speed, reducing the amount of bullets and DPS that he can pump up. But looking at the items so far, Love Cage and Frozen on the Agudo, on the Nazar, they're building only HP here. And HP, Marco Polo strengthened easily with the Doomsday.
And it doesn't help that for APT, they already have 2 Blazing Capes. So that will make it even slower for Peace to heal up themselves, especially even if they have an Agudo there. But now we can see the Overlord here being challenged. They might go in for it. Oh, Overlord, 10% of health. Who will get it? And it is still good for the hands of Peace. But the fight will continue on. If APT can get 4 kills, then it will be a worthwhile trade for them. But look at the back, Eden will fall to the hands of Peace. That's the infinite fastness for them to get away. Will Love and Peace be able to step away far enough? Looks like the answer is yes. Tries to teammate Love Cage, but Love Cage, 10% of health left. They're going in for the chase. Love Cage, where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna hide? The answer is nowhere.
That fight alone, Eden did not do any ounce of damage, but still, APT came out on top, marching with the Baichi. This Baichi is unbeatable right now. He is so tanky, he does so much damage, so much pressure onto the back line off the side of Peace right now from this single Baichi.
Yeah, even without a Blood Rage, when you have 2 Blood Rage for the side of Peace, yet these 2 players not able to tank enough, not as much as Isa. And can you imagine if Isa builds a Blood Rage with the tankiness that he already has, he'll be super duper durable.
Exactly, so you kind of have to wonder, right? For Peace team composition, yes, you have the Long for the late game, but you don't have consistent DPS. You gotta rely on Long's Flaming Palm after Flaming Palm, but that's a few seconds, right? But in the side of APT, you have a consistent DPS on the side of Eden. He can always do damage with his Resplendent Revolver, which is like 4 to 5 seconds cooldown, and they chunk out towers, they chunk out health bars faster compared to Long, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And let's not forget about, obviously, his other skills like Pro Barrage as well. They can deal continuous damage. They will be detrimental to Peace. But now Peace, they want to try to take them out. Peace is still putting a lot of pressure. Here comes the world is my ball catcher. 4 is out of it. But who's going to follow up? This is going to be the question. Looks like yes, there's nobody with the fact that Isa went down. Nemo go down as well. So looks like Peace, they will not have peace with APT. They want to take the fight in inside their own base, and they will definitely get another kill, another tag down. Peace will want to end the game. Now it's a matter of waiting for minutes to arrive. There's nothing much they can do. Before that, they will take an ace for themselves. And game number 1 for Peace.
Just as we thought that Peace, the game went out of their hands, they make such a deciding call with the Eye of the Whirlpool spawning all members, marching with the Shadow Vanguard immediately. The Lady Zen, beautiful destructive deluge into the knockup, securing 2 kills, and when the time Eden went in, what went on his face was a blazing flaming palm, hot into his face, immediately annihilating him. What a game, what a final play coming in from the side of Peace.
It's funny how a minute ago, like, you were wondering about, like, oh, but the flaming palm, you know, it bursts once and then it takes a few seconds and all that. And then he just shows you when exactly to pull out the flaming palm. And I like that kind of move. I love that kind of move, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, he could have won it could have gone any team. It could have been a 50-50, but Peace, with that one final fight, won it for the entire game.
Exactly. I want to give props to Half DK there. The last destructive deluge that he sent out, that knockup that he sent out, was crucial in making the team fight work for the side of Peace. It was a combo between the roamer and the mid lane, right? Akira spawns all members with the Eye of the Whirlpool, marching down with the Shadow Vanguard into Half DK with the engage with the destructive deluge. And yet again, it's a team effort from Peace to win the game. However, we talk about team effort, there's always the most valuable player of the game, which is Frozen on his signature Nerza.
Oh, yeah. MVP for sure this time round. The Nerza all across the map. Whenever he charges, he goes all the way to the back line. If he doesn't get a kill, he buys enough time for his team. So that was granted him the MVP through his gameplay itself. But I also want to point out that the Yixing build actually did very well. Even towards the end, when he used the World Spy Ball, he captured 4 players of Peace. But the follow-up was very, very difficult because even though Peace, they were caught in the World is my board, they did not stick together. So when they don't stick together, Eden does not have a good clear chance to use his Fervent Barrage. So I really like the fact that Peace really kept calm even though 4 players caught in the World is my board.
I do agree so as well, especially when you have the follow-up such as the Baichi, the Dun. However, it wasn't up to the task when it mattered the most. The first few ones that brought them back to the game for APT, they did exceptionally well, catching Peace off guard in multiple fights. But yet again, when Eden does not get these Fever Barrage in cleanly, it doesn't really result in a win for APT. But yet again, let's check out the MVP of the game, which is none other than Frozen on the Nerza from USM.
Yes, with a KDA of 4-4-11. This guy is basically all over the map. But of course, it's a Nerza, so you can expect this guy to just appear across the map just like that. But what makes him special is his targeting. Normally, some Nerzas that maybe you play with in the ranking, they will target like who is in front and then just join the fight from the front. But he actually targets whoever who is at the back line. And even though he doesn't get a kill, because he has the Blood Rage, he can tank more, he can absorb more skills. As long as he's able to zone out the opponents, not getting the kills in, that is still okay. Because he got so much time when team fights happen.
Exactly, just look at the damage taken here. He brought so much time. He tanked 132,000 damage as a Nerza alone. But yet again, let's check out Frozen's gameplay and the team's gameplay from Peace in this upcoming match highlight that we prepared for you guys in right about now. And that circle out was not peaceful at all in terms of gameplay. It was a destructive final fight that really cemented our champions, not to say champions, the winners of game 1, which is Peace, in that final fight.
Yeah, and I would say out of all the series that we have seen here today, this was the at least the most closest back and forth series that we have seen. So it's great to see both sides actually going back and forth like this. And that makes me wonder, will Peace be able to secure a 2-0 win? or will we be dragged onto game number 3, the third game here today itself? So a lot of questions to be unpacked here, of course, because, well, next game, another question that I will have in mind is that will Nerza be given the respect ban though?
I mean, it did really result in most of the team fights, him solo zoning as Frozen, and he has a lot of mastery on the hero that as we've seen so far. But definitely, spending a ban as a respect ban definitely does work out in terms of a pick and ban tool, but yet again, you have to figure out which of the OP picks you have to give out. Is it the Arlie? Is it the Diadia? Is it the Maestro Nui? The Dharma? The Pei? There's so many heroes that you have to give out of if you want to ban out this Nerza specifically.
Yeah.
The sea here is dangerous. Clean up the trash. A best friend is someone who appreciates my pranks. Yeah! The wind blew the treasure map away. Crush them! Activate trip mode! Full cut power! Maker visited. Hit 'em hard! It's a sunny day. Let's cool off. La-la-la! Let's have a fun spring outing.
The post-match evaluation system has been updated. So how exactly do ratings work?
In short, your rating depends on how well you fulfill your hero's core responsibilities in your assigned lane. Every lane and every hero is unique and important. When you play different heroes in different lanes, your responsibilities change as well as the rating criteria. To keep ratings fair, the system analyzes dozens of factors based on your lane. Each lane has different responsibilities, which means their evaluation criteria vary massively. Even within the same lane, the rating criteria adjusts based on each hero's specialty. For example, in the Clash lane, Miyue prioritizes split push metrics like deaths, damage to towers, and gold to damage efficiency. Meanwhile, Lianpo focuses on teamfight metrics like damage taken per death, teamfight participation, and assists.
Junglers and marksmen are more likely to get MVP. But what about other classes?
All classes are important and irreplaceable. This system is designed to be fair to all lanes and all heroes. For example, as a roamer, the system compares your performance to the hero's global average across all matches.
How is split pushing evaluated? Does it score lower than keen fighting?
For split push heroes, the system calculates total structure damage. Being a solo destroyer, destroying towers alone triggers a highlight, granting bonus points. And destroying the enemy crystal alone gives massive bonus points. But remember, only use heroes good at split pushing for this. Play to their strengths. Every hero's contributions affect their rating. Split pushing won't always give you a lower score than team fighting. If you focus on your hero's main responsibilities, you can still earn a high rating.
If a hero can play both support and mid, does the rating change with the lane?
Generally, yes. The same hero has different rating criteria in different lanes. However, if you ruin teammates' experiences by using extremely off-meta lanes, your reputation points may be deducted. First, protecting your KDA is unnecessary as the game does not have a losing team MVP star protection mechanic. Such mechanics can encourage toxic MVP competition, like Xiao Chao's behavior here. We want to foster a fair and friendly game environment and dissuade teammates competing against each other for MVP. The new system only compares your performance to global data for that hero. Your score depends on how well you fulfill the hero's responsibilities. Second, an SSS rating requires exceptional performance, but lower ratings also grant rewards. You will earn
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, students and teachers, and enjoyers of Honor of Kings. My name is Sagi, and alongside me is Sir Cloud. And Sir Cloud, talk to me. What do you feel about that series just now?
Man, that series was very, very close. One fight could switch sides. Like any team could have won that one. So it was a very tight one. That kind of sets the tone to our next game here in the same series. Of course, it is match point to Peace. So they have to put all in for this draft.
All in for this draft, and Peace returning to their roots here. They ban on the Dharma, but yet again, they respect the Dolia. That was a big influence towards APT's draft in the last game. APT side, they ban on the Mai Shunui and the Luna, but yet again, Peace. They know for a fact that Arlie is one of the best picks so far in tournaments, in semi-pro, in pro tournaments, and it has been locked in as the first pick for their marksman player.
Yeah, they saw the opportunity, right? It's like, oh, you didn't ban the Arlie? Great. So this is the first time we're going to see the Arlie today in this tournament as well. And the Arlie is going to match up with the Diren J. So now here comes the question. Who's going to pair up with the Arlie? Now, the Dia is still open though.
Yes, still the Dia Arlie is one of the best side lane marksmen that you can actually handle with the support of Dia. You will dominate the silent like no tomorrow, but yet again, Peace decides to go for the peaceful route, the safe route. They hover around the Zhang Fei here. Zhang Fei here, as we know, one of the most solid roamers out there right now in this current patch, with the Unbridled Outburst, with the shields in the early game, and they dropped the Zhang Fei and the Byron here. A very strong early to mid-game teamfight composition revolving around the Arlie here. For the side of APT, they have the D-Ranger, which is notoriously known as the Arlie counter in the laning phase.
Yeah, but I do like the Byron and also the Zhang Fei pick, right? Like, durability all the way. If we saw that trend of how they actually played game number one, they like durability. Even though they picked the Nerza, but they put the Nerza with a lot of tanky items like the Bird Rage very, very early on. So they like that kind of absorption sort of gameplay. So with these two heroes, it fits their style. Now we're going to see the Yixing pick again. And the Yixing, together with the Elaine, we can come up with the Death at Sunset. It's a great combination. Lock them in, Death at Sunset surely will land onto somebody.
But yet again, you're against an Arlie. Usually if you pick a lane, you will want to be playing against something like a Chano, something like a Lady Sun, which has not a lot of reliable mobility, right? But yet again, this is an Arlie, one of the most mobility spells marksman out there in Honor of Kings right now in Hero Scourge. Yet again, back to the draft. Shi has been banned off from the side of APT. They found success with the Yixing just now, but just that the final few fights weren't up to their favor. For the side of Peace, they choose to ban out the remaining roamers, being the Lianpo and potentially another maybe a Dia pick sort of roamer that's coming into their draft.
And I'm thinking of Peace will probably be thinking of like something of a bit more control in the middle. Maybe even like a Nua would be kind of nice as well. You have some level of control, you have burst damage as well, and you have some level of mobility. We haven't seen the Nua here today, so that could be something that they can consider.
Exactly, especially we know for a fact that Nua does super well against Diren J into the mid game due to the range advantage that Nua has. So we have to see the champion pool, the hero pool coming in from Peace mid laner, whether is he able to capitalize on these certain picks. But APT here, they are hovering towards the Princess Frost roam, but they are still hovering a few picks right now. They are teasing us with their final few picks, but seems to me that they are looking for either the Jing or the Charlotte as their clash lane or jungle pick right now.
Or the Dune or the Lam. Okay. This is where I worry, like you press, and then you press the wrong hero. I worry that will happen, but okay,
Oh.
looks like it might not be. And I think they're pretty set on the Liu Bang here. But now it's down to peace. Okay, they say that you don't want the Princess Boss. Well,
We'll take
we
it.
take it for ourselves.
Yeah, we'll take it. Liu Bang being locked in for the side of APT. They probably saw the game just now for TarKL. Pretty hyper aggressive with the Liu Bang. But Pei here, with the Zhang Fei, with the Byron, this trio is very crazy in the early game. So if they have this early game trio with the Arlie, it secures a smooth early game for the Arlie towards the mid game. So a very interesting draft coming in from P so far, and I will give them props for the draft they have drafted so far.
Yeah, I mean, you have the Harley together as well. You have the Zhang Fei together. This is a solid draft here by Peace. And they will finish it up with a Princess Frost, which will provide that amount of control when it comes to team fights. For APT, locking their final hero. Now what I worry about APT is that they don't have much durability. At most, they will probably build more durability for the Elaine. But the question is, will that be enough? Because now you have a Pei that can be very good from early to mid game and scalable towards the late. And obviously, if you go late, then you have the Arlie that's very dangerous. So I'm not sure about how much APT can absorb by then.
I do agree so as well, especially in the scaling department. The blue side draft is so much better in terms of the scaling department. They have so much early game threat. They have such a good mid game. It just comes down to the execution here. The execution on the side of Peace might be a bit tougher compared to our red team here. If we were to look at both drops here, it's definitely going to be a 60-40, 60 toward the side of Peace, 40 toward the side of the other side. So we have to see how both sides really execute their draft right now, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I do agree as well that Peace has the better draft. On paper, they look like they can win this 2-0, but like what you said, it's really down to execution. You can have the best draft on paper, but if the execution is not right, then it will be a problem. Well, we'll get to see whether they can execute it right as compared to the draft on paper, because we're heading on to game number 2, match point for Peace and APT.
APT here, they have to clinch this win to stay relevant in the tournament, or it's gonna be bye-bye and 8th place for you, Peace. I mean APT. So both teams, standard approach, both starting the same side. So they're gonna be ending up on the same side, which is the clash lane later in the end of their career here. But Akira here, being a nuisance towards Miracle in the jungle.
Yeah, just base checking Akira right now, right? Oh, base checking Miracle now. But it won't be much of a nuisance since surely Akira will not like go all in at this stage unless he's feeling adventurous. He goes in, tries to somehow swoop away the buff, but yeah, I mean you're fighting against Smite, so the chances are pretty low.
Exactly. So far in the first few minutes of the game, nothing too crazy going on. River Sprites being secured onto the side of APT, while Peace securing more neutral objectives, especially the Fire Beacon to the bot side because of Akira's Smite.
Yeah, and speaking about the bot side, right, on the farm lane, right now you have the combo of Akira, who can also provide extra shield with the Leaping Savior onto Love and Peace, so he will be very well protected there. So APT, if they want to try to disturb him or just disrupt him, they have to commit more players, but the question will be, will it be worth it by then?
Indeed, will it be worth it by then? Because there's so many carries coming in from the side of Peace here. There's so much damage output here. So one quick question: how many DRNG auto attacks does it take to really take down this tri carry that Peace has drafted?
Oh, it would take a lot for sure, especially if you have the Leaping Savior, and you can have extra absorption with Zhang Fei, just tanking it everything in with the Unbridled Alphas, so it's going to take quite a bit.
Nemo
but it might
here,
not take too much here for them to get the first blood, as Nemo will fall to the hands of Frozen.
And Nemo here expending his only mobility spell to pounce on Frozen here. Love Cage made this look back, and he pounces onto Nemo, which has no more mobility spell. So you bring the Execute, that's kind of not such a nice spell that you would bring as a roamer. So good luck, buddy.
Oh yeah, it's an Execute. Okay. Interesting pick as a roamer. I don't know if you forgot to adjust it during the loading phase or something. But anyway, you can see an execution here at the bottom. But they target on to the Zhangfei. Zhangfei doesn't put himself help, but he's a Zhangfei. He can absorb it. And now with the Unbridled Outburst, he will follow up. Nemo is the one in trouble again. Will Nemo fall again and again and again? One last hit of the Nemo is needed. But then again, Love and Peace will let that one go for now, not getting greedy.
This early game is no longer peaceful at all compared to game 1. The entire team of Peace just snap of the finger and they built themselves a 2,000 goal lead already, healthy going into the 4th minute mark of the game, Sertai.
I worry that it will continue to scale for Peace. One factor is that we're still wondering about the Nemo taking the execution. I wonder how many kills is he able to get out of that. What will come that later once we end the game. But for now, it's quite clear that Peace is having control of the map.
Yeah, Peace is definitely having control of the map and the neutral objectives right now. And right now, we are seeing a bit of a ponder towards the mid side for Peace. They want to get this mid priority and then convert it to a Tyrant take into the bottom river side. So they're slowly chipping onto the mid lane, and Bill might be caught out here.
And Akira stacking his madness is almost at his Unbridled Outburst again. He should have it in time when the Tyrant goes up. In the rotation now, they see Miracle, but Miracle, lucky enough for him, he's able to jump away. But not Tyrant is open. All 5 heroes from Peace is down there. Here comes the Unbridled Outburst, catching Miracle. Miracle is in trouble, and Miracle will be taken out of the game for now, as Peace will not bring any peace at all to APT. Before going for Tyrant, take the blue buff.
Oh my, so much jungle resources going to the side of Peace, just countering camps after camps. And after this Tyrant, if they want to, they can attack the Crimson buff as well onto the top side of APT. But looking at the rotations here, they choose to pick it slow, they attack back to the bottom side, and they want to play it slow and steady. But right now, rocking at 3,000 goalie already, it's only 4 minutes in the game, whereby the D-Range just should be winning the lane, but yet again, he's forced to flash out, he's losing the lane, and this army is having a field day to the bottom side.
Yeah, not even 5 minutes, he lost the farm lane tower. So now, his only space to farm is whether in the jungle or he make a lane swap. But even if he makes a lane swap, he could be outnumbered. Right now at top, you see a 2v1 fight. There is the Death at Sunset onto Frozen. But Frozen, he hung up for his dear life for so long, but yet he still goes down at the end of the day.
Ooh, definitely something not so great here coming the side of Peace. Frozen here a little bit overextended here, but yes, yet again, they have what it takes in terms of the goal lead here, so it's still fine for them. But yet again, if you want to look at the overall scaling for both teams, Peace definitely banks scaling in terms of this.
Yeah, and even at this stage, we haven't seen the best of the pay yet. So when it reaches mid stages of the match, the pay will be activated, and that's where we'll see a lot more fights taken to the side of APT. We might potentially see one here, but it's only Isa, and they don't want to overcommit onto Isa yet because they know that the lane, he does have the Death at Sunset. If they overcommit, he can just Death at Sunset away to safety.
Yeah, and the consolation prize, it goes over to APT, securing the Overlord just barely, and right now, is Peace gonna attack towards the Crimson, or what is the case here? But yet again, bottom side though, being sieged from the side of APT here.
Well, my board only capture Akira in it, and Akira, he has the Unbridled Outburst, so even if he gets captured, number one, he's not within the tower. Number two, he has the Unbridled Outburst, so he can easily walk away. Now without the Unbridled Outburst, Peace can continue on, and they will steal away the buff from APT.
This is so painful from APT. Peace here just getting buff off the buff, playing the traditional macro stuff, playing around anything that matters here. And yet again, Nemo, once again, being taken down, punished for taking the execute here, not having a secondary flash spell to escape himself.
Yeah, if only he had the flash. By that time, he would have at least been able to flash. Now, whether he survives after that or not, it really depends on what sort of chase that Peace has. But the fact of the matter is that he does not have to flash together with him. With the execution, alone in front, and not like he's building towards damage. I mean, he is a roam, so it won't bring him any much benefit there. But looking at the top, we might see it being sieged down. This is where APT, they have to let this tower go.
Oh, half DK here with the Winters here is really zoning out the grave clear potential coming in from Eden here. Eden here, you're D-Range, you're supposed to be fed in the early to mid game here, but right now, the mid game here, you're not fed at all, you don't hit the Doomsday. And right now, your team is getting invaded once again into the blue side of the jungle.
Okay, here comes the world is my board. Again, only captures one, but that one target is the target that's valuable enough. It's going to be half DK falling apart. And at least that's a world in my board that worked out for APT.
It worked out, but at what cost? They dropped the Azure Golem. They dropped the top tower, and right now they are on the verge of dropping this Crimson Golem as well, and the top turret again.
Unless Eden wants to be adventurous, but don't do it, Eden. Don't listen to the voices in your head.
But looking at it so far, yes, they got the kill on the half DK's Princess Frost, but yet again, that was a Azure Golem, a Crimson Golem, 2 towers, make it 3 towers. How much more can you lose as APT before you actually beat up the game?
And it's starting to be even harder for them, right? Like, when you talk about scalability, right now Peace is ahead by 5k gold. And we did discuss about their scalability from early to mid to late. They have everything. So whatever minute that you play, Peace is ready for it.
Exactly, Peace is definitely ready for it. The Ali is already going out of control. The Pace is also going out of control. And Frozen as the frontline tank, it's going to take ages for Eden on the D-Ranger to actually take out Akira or Frozen as the front lines.
And this is starting to be really difficult for APT. But anyway, we get it together. They managed to catch, but then again, the one that they caught is Akira. Akira is able to step away to safety. Here comes from the side, and they're going to go all in. Bill is the first one to fall, followed by Miracle. What a nice U-turn and counter onto Peace. This is where you don't engage onto the tank.
You don't engage onto the tank, you expend everything on it, and Frozen on the Byron immediately flash bounce right, gets 3. And right now, they might be looking for the end right here. 2 more kills.
And Frozen, he was caught off. Second lifeline for them is that the minions are not in yet, but the minions are arriving soon. Isa has the Blazing Cape, but what can he do about this? 3 players against the 5 players of Peace, but Peace playing objective, taking down the towers first.
9 minutes in, barely of 10. Side of Peace right now. If you're APT, you're going to be scratching your head right now. What went wrong entirely that lead to this outcome?
I guess one is the Liu Bang with a execution. Number 2, it's really the draft itself. If we talk about the draft, like Peace, start, middle, late game, even if we go like 20 minutes game, if it goes like super late, like Peace, they still have the early that can scale to that level of game.
Exactly, and both objectives right now being secured for this side of Hang On right now. Okay, so both objectives being secured on the side of Peace right now. They are planning for a final push to book themselves a seat towards the top 4 here. APT, do you have any fuel left in the bank right now to actually fight off this last push?
Nemo was a bit ambitious there. He thought he wanted to seal away the Overlord, but obviously it's very difficult for him. If it was Miracle, then maybe he could smite it away, but yeah, because Nemo, then it's going to be pretty hard. Now 2 Spark Force daggers completed by APT. Let's see if it's enough for them to take this fight, because this fight will happen right now with the World is my board catching 1 inside of it. It's going to be Frozen. Take it now. Let it go. Let it go. He has to let go of this round. And with the minions arriving, surely Peace will end this game. Peace wins this series clean 2-0.
Man, game 2 is what we did not expect. Game 1 was so back and forth that it could go either way. But yet again, draft really matters, Sir Cloud. Giving 3 picks, the Ali, the Zhangfei, and the Pei, the tier 0 picks, the tier 1 picks towards the side of one team composition is not what you want to see in a draft. And that resulted in such a horrible outcome, a very devastating outcome for our representatives here.
Yeah, and it's not really about that, right? Then you see the execution being used by Aroma. Then you'll be like, okay. Not enough reminders maybe within the teams. Like, hey, don't forget to change your common spell, okay? And they forgot. And then the execution. And this was the result here. Well, even with the execution, Nemo is not able to get a single kill. I mean, he's not built for attacking anyway. He's built as a tank. You got a shield, you got a Blazing Cape, no damage items at all.
I mean, you wouldn't be building damage items if you're a roamer here, and bringing the execute is kind of questionable here, but maybe it's just a misclick, maybe it's just out of time, out of swap, it's just maybe a loadout issue, right? But look at MPs, Once again, Frozen snags the MVP with a 12.1 average score, 218 KDA on the Byron pick.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to like just executing fights, he knows exactly when to go in. And I'll gotta give it to Akira as well. Like, he keeps himself in the front, always checking the front, behind the bushes, and he makes himself a target. And there were a couple of times where we saw APT targeting onto Akira when they have no information on where the other members of Peace are at. So this is a lesson here, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't see anyone else, but you only see a tank in front, you don't execute everything onto the tank.
Yes, exactly. You only put a certain amount of spells to chunk the tank down, but don't put everything on the tank, and especially Akira. Every time he face checks the bush, it's either that he's close to having the Unbridled Outburst or he already has the Unbridled Outburst. So even if he gets chunked down, he can always reinitiate. He can re-engage with the Unbridled Outburst to secure a game-winning fight for his team.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, he can pull, 50% health down, Unbridled Outburst, snap, extra shield, and he can make that whole U-turn. And that's where players like Frozen can come in, Love and Peace, Happy K, Love Cage, basically the whole team can come in. And if we were to look at APT, yes, they build durability with Nemo, but overall, everyone else, they are not tanky enough anyway. But we have to give it again, 2 times in a row. Our same MVP this time, Frozen.
Oh, this man, that one bottom fight before the end of the game, he landed a crucial follow-up with a 3-man flash storm strike to really secure all the kills for his team before the end of the game here. So definitely this man has been proven consistent, aside from that one oopsie where he went 1v2 being overconfident. But aside from that, his overall gameplay was splendid and was MVP worthy. Maybe it was a shared effort, but definitely he was one to stand out.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. I mean, 2 MVPs in a row. The first one with the Nerza, and then now with the Byron. I mean, he really knows how to play this role very well. Well, great work here for Frozen. Surely we're going to see more of him in the upcoming matches that will happen tomorrow. But we still see a little bit more of him in the highlights coming up next, where we'll release the best moments here from this round.
Blood.
Not but the blood.
Pasukan biru telah menyerang Pasukan biru telah
Man, just looking at the MVP performance from Frozen and the team, definitely something you would expect to be from the side of Peace, right? It was not peaceful at all towards its ending. Peace really sent out that 2-0 against none other than APT. So in the first day itself, in the knockoff stage for Honor of Kings Campus Series, 2 APU teams that has already been knocked out already, Sir Cloud. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I mean, they have the most representatives here, right? But eventually it funnels down to the best APU team that will represent the college. So that's APU Esports. And if you remember, they had a very good game. So I would say that APU is still in a strong position with their one representative.
I do think so as well, especially you don't put all your eggs in the same basket, and APU Esports is the main team that's in this tournament for APU College. So definitely that's where they'll be banking in most of their winning conditions here. But looking at our top 4 candidates, it's definitely gonna be up in a few moments here. But thinking of playoffs tomorrow, right? Just look at the matchups real quick, Sir Cloud. Sunway KL versus APU ESE, Tara UMT KL1 versus Peace. Talk to me, Sir Cloud. Thoughts on this?
Okay, I think the highlight match tomorrow, based on what we have seen today, is surely going to be Sunway KL versus APU ESC. I think this is going to be a very tight one. We could be in for a third series. Between Thai UMT KL and also Peace, well, Peace, they do have their positive sides. They do bring a slightly different kind of play style. But the bigger dominance was Thai UMTKL against UPM. So I don't know about this. It could be Thai UMT, or it could be a tight match that we have not seen enough yet of Peace.
Exactly. We might not know that if Peace is actually a dark horse of the tournament or Thai UMTKL, and they might fumble, but definitely I do think that Thai UMTKL is looking like a championship material alongside Sunway KL, but definitely Sunway KL and APU ESC will be the highlight match of tomorrow. That will definitely be a banger to watch tomorrow.
Okay. Calling it early, yeah? Calling it early. Hopefully that's not one of the things that we call a caster's curse. All right?
Oh, well
all
then.
Right? But yeah, so tomorrow we're not only going to see those two matches, we're also going to see the grand final that will be played in the best of 5 series. So tomorrow is definitely going to be interesting. We have funneled down like the best of the best teams here from the top 8. So surely tomorrow will be a blast.
Surely tomorrow will be a blast indeed, and I can't wait to see all these top 4 teams brawl it out for the grand final slots, and they will, bring us a very beautiful, a very exciting, a very blood raging best of 5 series.
Yeah, blood raging with a lot of blood rages around. We've seen a lot of blood rage as well. Some of the rounds we saw like at least 2 blood rages by the teams. Yeah, but it really depends on what sort of strategy at the end of the day. Nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, so that is a wrap up for today. Make sure you tune in tomorrow for more KCS action. My name is Sertai, together with Sagi. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, guys.
Biru, unstoppable. Pasukan biru telah memusnahkan power. Pasukan biru telah
Let's wait and see.
biru telah menewaskan musuh. Biru.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. If the comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Suka merah telah menewaskan musuh. Suka merah telah menewaskan musuh. Pasukan biru.
Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears.